Ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls, welcome once again to An Iron Plays, where we are celebrating Spooktober 2025. Today, we are playing Corpse Party. Alright! How are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What are you up to? Where am I up to? I don't even know where I'm up to. I've been working yesterday and today. Boy, have I been working. If you've been following me on social media, and I do recommend that you do that, I've got an X account. I have got a Threads account. I couldn't remember what it was called for all of a sudden. And I've got a Instagram. Do I? Yes. Yeah, I do have Instagram. For a second, I couldn't remember. But, yes, I have been working. And let's face it, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest part of Spooktober is just how much I've been working. And in case anyone hasn't noticed, that is a little bit of a bit. You know, like every episode I say that something is the scariest part of Spooktober. I don't know if anyone noticed, but yeah. It's always something different too, but no, today is just how much I've been working, because I started yesterday and I'm still going today, which is wild. I rebuilt one of my old laptops. It was a laptop from 2019, and I have been wanting to take a look at it and try to get it running again recently, just to have something to be able to work on that isn't at my desk. And I realized that means that I now have a way of working when I'm not at my desk. So free time just went out the window, folks. No, maybe that is the scariest part. Oddly, I keep forgetting you have an Instagram. I think I keep forgetting that I have an Instagram. You can tell whether or not I've remembered I've got an Instagram, because if you look at the Instagram account, what you'll see is I post my my schedule over on Instagram, and you'll see when I have forgotten that I have an Instagram account for two reasons. One, because they will be consecutive posts of going live, not going live notifications of my schedule. So you can see the schedule from the 15th of September to the 21st of September. Oh. And okay, the second stage that you know that I've forgotten is because I have missed a schedule. That's a So on September 1st to 7th I posted that schedule. The next one is 15th to 21st, so I missed a week in between. Then it's the 29th to the 5th of October, which is another week missing. And the next one is another schedule. So there's like 3 schedules in a row, and there's a week missing in there as well. So that's 4 weeks that I forgot to that I forgot I had an Instagram account. I've been kind of being somewhat regular with the Instagram account though. I've been posting games whenever I pick up games. Every now and again I'll remember to take screenshots, and I will post screenshots. Mostly I use the Instagram for posting new games that I've got, technology stuff. I posted pictures of my laptop. I posted pictures of my retro gaming area, which I still need to work on. I posted when I got a 8K HDMI switcher. And then there's like a bunch of food and a bunch of toys. Like when I bought the Switch 2, some sodas. Those were pretty good. I gotta be honest, those were really good sodas. The Pac-Man donuts, nice. Pac-Man donuts were great. They just tasted like regular donuts, but it was really cool to see Pac-Man being celebrated in that way, you know? It's great when something from the gaming sphere bleeds over into the rest of the world, you know? Because it just feels like validation. And I want to be 100% clear, and I've talked about this in the past. We don't need validation from other people. If we love the things that we love, that's good enough, right? But it doesn't... We shouldn't necessarily be seeking validation. We should be accepting in the things that we care about, the things that we love for ourselves. But at the same time, when validation comes, we should be quick to accept it. Because at the end of the day, we can be proud of ourselves, we can be happy in ourselves, we can look at our lives and say, you know what, I don't care what the world thinks, I'm happy. But that doesn't mean that we should reject when the world does turn around and say, hey, do you know what? This is pretty cool. We shouldn't be looking for validation to make ourselves feel better, but there's nothing wrong with accepting it when it comes, you know? And I think the Pac-Man stuff this year has been great. Now, admittedly, Shadow Labyrinth was not the game I was hoping it would be. I was a little disappointed with that. I'm actually considering picking up Shadow Labyrinth on Xbox and seeing if it was just the Switch version. Because as good as the Switch 2 is, and let's be real, it is, there's still a bunch of developers slash publishers. I'm going to say developer slash publisher. I know that there are people out there that'll be like, it's not the developers, it's the publisher, because the publisher rushes games out. And I'm going to go, okay, fair enough. But there were things in the game which I just thought were bad game design. That comes down to the developer, funnily enough. But, yeah, I feel like sometimes developers slash publishers don't look at the Switch as... What's the word I'm looking for? They don't look at it as the same. It's kind of like the gaming audience at large, you know? You've got people that will look at the PlayStation 5 and will look at the Xbox and they'll be like, oh yeah, those are real gaming consoles. And then you've got the Switch, which is, you know, underpowered and for babies. And I think that there are some developers and publishers that feel the same way, because when it comes to porting games to Xbox and PlayStation, and I'm not saying that they always do it right, but there seems to be a lot more effort that goes into porting games to one of those consoles, or to both of those consoles, compared to the Switch. Now, don't get me wrong, I completely understand that the original Switch was underpowered compared to contemporary systems, like the Xbox, like PlayStation, like modern PCs, but there's still a world of difference. You know, you look at the Switch version of, let's say Hogwarts Legacy, for example. Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch, it doesn't look great, but it runs. You look at The Witcher 3, it doesn't look great, but it runs really well. What was the other one I was thinking of? There's another game that came out, which was absolutely shocking that it was ever going to get released on the Switch, and it did, and it run quite well. The two off the top of my head is Witcher and Hogwarts Legacy. But yeah, you know, I feel like when a developer and a publisher put the effort in, they can get some real good games running on the Switch, on the original Switch, not just talking about Switch 2. But then sometimes you get games that absolutely should be running better on the Switch too, and they run like trash. And you have to wonder at that point, is it just that developers or the publishers just don't care? Do they look at it and do they look at the Switch and think to themselves, man, it's gonna sell no matter what we do. We don't have to put as much effort into this one because people are gonna buy it anyway. Like, the Switch is a big collector system, being one of the few systems left where the cartridge actually means something. Now, there's a lot of keys on a cart thanks to Nintendo's way of dealing with physical media on the Switch too. But on the original Switch, it's a bit different. On the original Switch, if you get a cartridge, more often than not, it's going to be complete on the cartridge. Or at very least, a working copy on the cartridge, which makes it very collectible. So, I feel like sometimes developers or publishers, whoever it may be that's in control of these decisions, basically turn around and say, you know what, it's going to sell anyway on the Switch because people will buy it for their collection. And I know I'm guilty of that too. I do the same thing. I've got hundreds of games, and I realize that that's because I'm looking to buy more Switch games, because it's the, as far as I'm concerned, it's the last true collectible system. And I think that some people take advantage of that. I think some developers, some publishers take advantage of that. Because there's no way that Shadow Labyrinth shouldn't have run perfectly on the Switch 2. And yet it didn't. It run like ass. It didn't look good. And that's incredibly disappointing. Anyway, what was I saying? How did I get onto that? I don't even remember how I got onto that topic. Oh, Pac-Man! Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was saying I love what they've done with Pac-Man this year. I hope that Shadow Labyrinth is better on Xbox and PlayStation and PC. I do want to play it. There were a couple of development decisions that I didn't like. But, like, there's so much else. There's the Pac-Man donuts that we had. I bought some Pac-Man lottery cards, you know, get some scratch-offs, just because I didn't win anything, but, you know, I just wanted to be a part of. Yes, you put Pac-Man on it, I will literally buy anything. You could sell me a rusty nail if it's got Pac-Man printed into the head of the nail. But yeah, and I picked up a brand new Atari 2600 Plus because it was Pac-Man themed. I'm a sucker. What can I say? Make that the VOD question for the day. What's the scariest part of Spooktober? That's a good question. What has been the scariest part of Spooktober so far? If you're in the VOD crew already, leave it in the comments. If you are here watching live, thank you so much for being here live. Really do appreciate you. Leave a comment at the end. What's been the scariest game or scariest part of Spooktober so far? Welcome to the stream, Marley and Ghost with No Chill. How are you guys doing today? Ghost says, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Currently trying to fight my dizziness and get more schoolwork done. 3D is so hard. Hope you're doing well. 3D? Like 3D art? Like you're making models and things? That's really cool, actually. I tried 3D modeling in the past, but I couldn't get my head around it, which is hilarious, seeing as I'm dyslexic. So you'd have thought that that I would actually be pretty good with 3D modeling, but yeah. For your third year major? Oh, nice. Well, good luck. Absolutely good luck. Molly, such a way of Aniran Yap ads. Oh, such is the way of Aniran Yap ads. what was the ad? I don't remember. Was it just Pac-Man in general? I just like Pac-Man, I think. You got there because you have Pac-Man photos on your Instagram. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, getting right the way back to the beginning. Don't forget that I've got social media accounts. I've got an X, a Threads, and an Instagram. Go follow me on those. There you go. There you go. Problem solved. Finally got back to the beginning. I nearly did art in college as well. I was actually actually had a really rough time in high school, and I was kind of being prepped to go to an art college, but my final year in high school made me back out entirely. I was going, I'd always taken art all through school, right? Anytime that it was an elective, I would take art because it was something that I wanted to do. I wanted to do character design. I wanted to do, like design work, basically design work for video games. I wanted to do character design. I wanted to do, weapon design, you know, stuff like that, you know, fantasy, world design, environmental design, stuff like that. And it was something that I really wanted to do, but the high school I was in, which was an all-boys high school, my teacher wasn't really into that. She had no interest. She was older. She was very nice, and she did a lot to help me and prep me, but she wasn't interested in anime. She wasn't interested in video games. She had no interest in that whatsoever. And so basically everything that she guided me to do was more traditional art. And while I feel like in the long term that would have been beneficial to me, you know, in hindsight, looking back and thinking, actually that was good advice. At the time, because it always felt like it was steering me away from where I wanted to be and what I wanted to do, I felt like she wasn't taking me seriously. And when I took art for the final 2 years of high school, these are, in the UK, they're called A-levels. I was being dicked around by the school. I was being screwed over by the school. It wasn't the teacher, it wasn't my art teacher, but I chose to take art. The class wasn't full, and yet I was told that there wasn't enough room in the class to take art, and that I should either choose to take something else, or they would have me go to a different school to sit in lessons in another school. And you know what? Because I felt like I wasn't getting done the things that I wanted to get done in the school that I was in, I figured, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to a different school. And so it was me and two others that were also being screwed around. We got sent to the girls' school. So there's two, there used to be, that now it's just one high school, they've combined them. But it used to be that there was the boys' school, or the boys' comprehensive school. It wasn't called a high school at the time, it was called comprehensive school. So that basically means it's middle school and high school all in one. So I was going to the boys' comprehensive school, and I ended up going to the girls' comprehensive school for art specifically. But the teachers at the girls' school had not been informed that this was happening. So when I turned up, I was immediately met with, "You're not coming into this classroom. We don't have you written down on the books. So you can't come in." So I literally sat out in the hall for 2 hours doing nothing, while the schools argued with each other about why was I even there. The two other students turned around and said, "Screw this," and they left. I was there on my own. The first one was like, they clearly don't want us here, and he left straight away, right? And the second one was something of a friend of mine. He hung about for about half an hour to an hour, and then he left as well. And I'm like, no way, I'm sticking this out because I want to try to do the things that I want to do. And from what I'd heard from some friends that were going to the girls' school, is that they had a teacher that was interested in anime and games. So I was like, this is perfect, I need to be here for this. The second day, I had art 2 days in a row. The second day, second day, I went to the school, and they finally said, yes, you can come into the classroom. And I'm like, brilliant. Okay, so I come into the classroom. I've already missed a day, and the teacher, she was okay, but she wasn't happy with having a boy in her class. She just didn't want to teach boys. That's why she worked at the girls' school. And we got on eventually, but it took a lot of warming up. The problem wasn't her. The problem was the second art teacher at that school. Because he was a massive pervert. He was there because he wanted to teach girls. And he did not want me there. He made it very clear that I shouldn't be here in the first place. He actually said that to me. I don't know why. His words were, welcome. Okay, you know, everyone was coming in and sitting down. And he was like, oh, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? Yeah, okay. And then it was like, oh, yes. And welcome to our male student. And I'm like, oh my goodness, is he actually going to make a big deal out of this? And in front of everyone, he turned around and said, I don't even know why you're here. So, I had one teacher that was sexist towards me because she didn't want to teach boys, and I had another teacher that didn't want to look at my work because he only wanted to teach girls. Yeah. That was, and it was too late. It was already too late. I couldn't swap back into the boys' school at that point. And even if I did, I would be met with the same issues that I had the year before, where I had a teacher that just didn't want me to do anime stuff, didn't want me to do games-related stuff. So it would have been like, it was either a case of going to school to not learn the things that I want to learn, or going to school and not be taught. And I kind of chose not be taught because I figured I could go my own way. I failed. I failed art. I've never failed art. Except for that. Because one teacher refused to mark my work. He put down the excuse that I hadn't handed in a bunch of stuff, which I had done. And he had put down the excuse that the work that was handed in was not what he had asked for. So it wasn't good enough. And because I was going through so much shit with him, even though I had warmed up to the other teacher... Oh, she'd warmed up to me, I should say. I don't really care. I've got no ill will towards teachers as a group of people, you know? I'd warmed up to her, she'd warmed up to me. She was looking at some of my work and saying, this is actually really good. I don't know why you failed. And I went back to my school. I went back to the boys' school after... because I was specifically asked by my art teacher to come in. And she asked me what happened. I had basically like an interview with her. And she apologized. She was really upset, pissed off with the school. I do believe that there was a bit of an argument that was had between her and the art teachers at the girls' school. And one day she took me to the art college in... Where was it? I don't remember. She took me to an art college, and she said that she was going to talk to someone there about getting me in. That despite the fact that my grades were really bad, she wanted to talk to someone there. So she did. And she went and she talked to someone, and she said that they will give me another chance if I am able to produce... they wouldn't give me another chance. They would give me a chance if I could produce all the work that was necessary up to standard to be able to enter that university by the end of the summer vacation. So that was 6 weeks to do 2 years worth of work. I started. I was coming into school every single day to do extra art lessons. And that teacher came in every single day to do art lessons with me. Actually, it wasn't 6 weeks, it was 8 weeks. The higher classes actually have 2 extra weeks. So she came in every single day for 2 weeks into vacation. At which point I had just said, this isn't going anywhere. It's not gonna happen. I can't do this. And so I dropped out. I try to think positively about the experience. All of the things that I had to go through gives me a little bit of insight into how certain teachers, how political school is, and how it shouldn't be. It was like a civil war. I had teachers who were on my side fighting for me, and I had teachers who were against me that were doing everything they could to destroy me. There was no middle ground. I didn't have teachers that kinda liked me. I had teachers that hated me, and I had teachers that wanted to help me. One of my English teachers, for example, knew what I was going through, and at one point he takes me aside and he says, I've been going through all of the coursework and you're missing a piece. And I said, there's no way I'm missing a piece. There's not a chance I'm missing a piece. And he goes, okay, do you remember doing this? And I immediately said, no, I don't remember doing that. And so he took me over to the cabinet in the corner of the room, and there was a bunch of handwritten papers. It was the same subject, it was the same particular paper, but they were all handwritten. There was like a stack of them. And they were all papers that had been handed in without a name on them. And he said, this one's yours, isn't it? And I said, no, I didn't do that. And he said, no, you misunderstand. This one's yours, isn't it? There were some amazing teachers in that school. That really helped me out. But there were also teachers that just wanted to see me fail. And people will say, and I've had this argument so many times, is like, oh, but it's a teacher's job. They've got no reason to see you fail. They're human. They're not perfect. Sometimes you just don't get along with them. Sometimes you rub someone the wrong way and they don't think that you deserve the success that you might have. I know what story I'm writing in the VOD comments. Is it this one? I like to think that, maybe I'm lying to myself, but I like to believe that all of this gave me insight into school politics. That all of this gave me insight into the way that people will treat other people poorly. And it's a reminder to me to never do the same. Because I can't. I feel like I was kind of dicked out of my preferred course of education. Actually, from the very start, they were trying to control me. Like, I wanted to do design technology. Design technology is it's kind of the UK equivalent of product design, and it's not necessarily art. I mean, there's an art component to it, but it's more technical drawing, you know? So I wanted to do design technology, but instead they put me into the business class. And when I asked why am I in business, I wanted to be in design tech. One of the teachers said, "You're too smart for DT." And I'm like, what the hell does that even mean? Whereas another teacher said, "Oh, it's because your dad does business." I was like, who cares what my dad does? Hi, Lyle? I'm not seeing anyone in the chat. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Let's change to live chat. Hey, Lyle! There you are, mate. How you doing? That's weird. Oh, you used the D-O-X-X word. That's why. Okay, your thing was censored for me. Anyway, yeah. Like I said, I feel like it gave me an insight into school politics, and an understanding into the way people mistreat others. And it helps me to highlight and understand where I might be doing something wrong. And hopefully I can, you know, correct that behavior. And I feel like I have done. You know, we all have our prejudices and our opinions. And, you know, it's important to be able to self-examine, you know? I know I have my prejudices. I don't think there's really any shame with that, provided that you are aware of them, you know? So long as you're aware of it and you act correctly to try to not act on them. Everyone's got biases. I was wondering about the stream lag. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I can see you in the chat on screen, but yeah, you're not showing up in my chat window. There we go. But yeah, there's my story. That's my story about school. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't read when people were chatting, but I'm gonna quickly just go back and see what you got. You know how in movies and... Oh, hang on. Everything moved. You know how in movie theaters you have, like, ads before the movie starts? It's yours, but... That's yours, but, like, yapping. Ah! I see what you mean. And you stuck with it, kind of. I remember seeing your pixel art. That is one of the things that I still enjoy doing. It's something which I've enjoyed since I was a little kid. Was that one of the things I always used to do as a child, on going back as far as Windows 3.0, yeah, was getting out Microsoft Paint and doing pixel art. And I didn't even know it was called pixel art at the time, you know? Is that I'd make art just pixel by pixel. Designed a lot of, like, characters for video games, which never came to fruition, you know? But, yeah, I did kind of stick with it. That's true. Absolutely. Hey, JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? We don't take kindly to your kind around here. That's essentially how I felt. One of the things which someone had said was, what was it? I don't know who it was. Someone said, I actually think this was the headmaster of the boys' school. I'm pretty sure it was him that said it. He turned around and he said, when the art teachers in the girls' school wouldn't let me in, he turned around and he said, would it make you feel better if an Iron turned up in a dress? I was tempted, I must be honest. I'm pretty sure that was my headmaster. He's just like, he can show up in a dress if it makes you feel better. You know? So sorry you had to experience that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm over it now, I guess. Except for right now, because I'm reliving it and I'm suffering the trauma. Game was rigged from the start. It really was. Absolutely was. At least that one teacher, for as much as she didn't didn't get your preferred direction, tried hard to get you the chance to use it. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I actually really like her. I was very fond of that teacher. She put a lot of effort in to try and get me into art school, even though at that point I'd already kind of given up. You know, I was still trying. I was still struggling for a couple of weeks to try to do 2 years worth of work in 8 weeks. But let's be real, that was never going to happen, was it? Let's be perfectly honest about this. That's not going to happen, is it? 2 years worth of work in 8 weeks. Nah. Just couldn't do it. And I knew that. I already knew that. Oh, you mean it wasn't stream lag because of the D word? The YouTube auto mod caught it and had to approve it. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Wait, is that the same headmaster when you were fighting with a different teacher about your leather coat said you could... Yeah, it was. It absolutely was. Yeah. Yeah, that was the same headmaster. So, this is the thing. I used to wear a leather jacket. Not a leather coat. I got a leather coat later. But I used to wear a leather jacket. It was a tidy leather jacket. Didn't have spikes. Didn't have, like, patches. It didn't have, like, graffiti all over it or anything. I wasn't, like, some... I wasn't a punk. It was a tidy leather jacket, right? And there was no rules in the school rules about wearing leather jackets, right? And I used to wear a leather jacket, and one of the teachers who really didn't like me, Malcolm, used to tell me I couldn't wear a leather jacket. And so he would always tell me that it was against school rules, to which I would always point out in the school rule book that it says that there was no limitation on the sort of outer wear, like coats and clothing like that. There was no limitation on what you could wear as a coat, jacket, a sweater, provided that you accepted the responsibility that it isn't the school's fault if it was to get stolen. So if it was like a really expensive coat and it got stolen or it got damaged or what have you, it wasn't the school's responsibility. And I said, I accept the responsibility because this is my jacket, this is the jacket I wear. End of story. I'm not going to stop wearing it and buy a brand new jacket just because you personally don't like it. And I remember him saying eventually it got to a point where the headmaster said, an Iron can turn up wearing a skirt if it's in the school colors. And Malcolm didn't like that. He was not happy that the headmaster was against him on this. And when the rest of the year was a hassle because he was still harassing me. When I came back after one of the summer vacations, I think this might have been the last year before doing the A-levels. So the year before I went to the girls' school. The new school rule book, or the new school, guidebook came out, and we all had one, and we were reading through it. And there was in the book now specifically a rule stating you cannot wear leather jackets to school. And of course I was already wearing mine because I got the guidebook on the day that I turned up, so I'm not gonna know until day 2 at least. So I'm wearing my leather jacket. I go to school, I get the book. As soon as I get to school, one of my friends says, "Have you read the book yet?" And I said, "Dude, I didn't read the first one." I didn't read the book that we were given 5 years ago. You expect me to read this one? All right, fine. And he said, "There's a rule specifically about leather jackets." And I said, "You've got to be joking." I was literally the only person that went to that school that wore a leather jacket. That rule was written specifically for me. So I took my jacket off, I put it into my bag, and I thought, you know what? It is a school rule now. I don't agree with it, but there it is. And then Malcolm came into the room. He waved. He said, "Good morning, class." And specifically called out, "Good morning, Anirin." And when I turned to look at him, he was wearing a leather jacket. He pushed to have leather jackets banned. And then went out and bought one so that he could come to school and have a go at me about it. That's the level of pettiness we are talking about when I say this teacher was a horrible, vicious person. And so I took my leather jacket. He said something else, and then he brought up the point, "Oh, I see you don't have your leather jacket on you today." At which point I grinned, laughed, went back to my desk, and pulled the leather jacket out of my bag and put it on. And I said, "That's where you're wrong." And he said, "It's against school rules. You take that off right now." And I told him no. And that's where like a bigger fight started. That's when it became war. It was absolutely war between me and a contingent of teachers that was on Malcolm on his side. It's alright, he's probably dead by now. I'm sure that he isn't going to be listening to my streams. But I tell you what, Malcolm, if you are... you lost, mate. You lost completely and entirely. Because I noticed something. We don't have the boys' school and the girls' school anymore. Now it's just high school. Mixed. Co-ed. And I noticed on their website There are kids with long hair. And there were kids wearing leather jackets. That means I won. Now Naren has 2 leather jackets. I beat up Malcolm and stole his. Hey, Biscuit, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So you fought the law and you won? Absolutely. I wasn't going to let the law win. Come on now. I will have you know I shot the sheriff. And I probably also shot the deputy. Let's be real. But yeah. There's my story of horror from high school. And the reason, I'm just saying, if it wasn't for my teachers in high school, I'd be working for Nintendo right now. So, all of these negative things, all of this, the cease and desists and all of that stuff, if it wasn't for my school, it never would have happened. Because if I was working there, if I was working for Nintendo, if I was making games for Nintendo, and, I would have made some pretty damn good games, just saying, right? I would have been working for Nintendo, I'd made some good games, I'd be somewhere at top level, I'd be able to tell them, oi, no, don't do that. So it's my school's fault that Nintendo doesn't like emulation. It is my school's fault that Nintendo sued Palworld. There you go. I once had a teacher convince me that I had a disease and then got sacked 3 weeks later for having alcohol in his drawers. Ooh. That's... Oh, actually, let me just end on one more thing. That male teacher at the girls' school, the one that refused to teach me, he wasn't fired, but he was asked to leave. It was suggested to him that it would be a good idea for him to resign from the school. And when I found out why, I was like, yes. Apparently, he'd been asking some of the girls to stay behind after school for additional lessons. And one of the girls, who was a friend of mine, told her parents. And her parents were like, she doesn't need to stay behind after school. She's like straight A student. So the girl's mother called the school, and the school said there was no authorization for after school classes. So yeah, dirty rock spider. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah. Filthy bugger. That's what he was. A beast. So he was asked to leave. It was suggested to him that it would be a good idea that he leave the school. Oh, absolutely. There's always one that you've got to keep an eye on. It's sad, but I guess the blunt way of putting it is, if you're hungry, you go to the grocery aisle, You go where the food is. If you're hungry, you go where the food is. So, yeah. I'm not explaining that phrase. You're on your own Google. You're not wrong, though. I hate that you're not wrong. I genuinely do. I wish it wasn't true, but yeah. Sadly. Like I said, when you're hungry, you go to where the food is. I was just a bloke that looked like a Halifax man. Can't remember his name, though. Looked like the Halifax man. Wow. Yeah, rock spider is an Australian term for what Biscuit said. I can't use that word. I can say rock spider. I can say PDF file. But I can't use that word that Biscuit said. It was your geography teacher. Oh. Yikes. Yeah. I don't actually know where to go from here. we kind of run this topic into the ground, didn't we? You can. It has also got a specific meaning in an IT context. Oh, really? Interesting. IT. I'm gonna type this in. But if I get a knock on the door tomorrow from the police, I'm gonna be very mad. Oh, in cryptography. An arbitrary number that can be used just once in a cryptographic communication. In IT, it's a random or pseudo-random number only used once. Number once. That's what it... Okay. Yeah, so, yeah. That word means number used once. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I told one of my American friends it meant being called stupid, so she was walking around calling people that for 2 years before she found, oh no, Biscuit, what were you thinking? Oh my goodness, what? Oh no. And the closest thing I've got to that I was in primary, yeah, I'd say primary school. I was like, probably like 8 or 9. I don't remember where it was. And there was a kid that was really doing my nut in. He was a bully. And I remember yelling at him. I was about to yell, "Oi, you dickhead." But as I'm about to shout dickhead, one of the teachers was standing there. And I was like, "Oh, you dildo." I very quickly learned what that meant. Could have picked any other syllable. Any other syllable in the English language, but no. When I'm trying to recover from calling someone a dickhead, I call them a dildo instead. Ah, brilliant. Oh no. School's fun though, isn't it? You know, it's a cliche, and I know when I was in my teens, I didn't believe it. Because I used to have people telling me all the time that school is the best time of your life. It was hell for me. but it still kind of was. You know? I hated going to school. But that time in my life was also some of the best times. Times when I had no responsibilities, you know? That's the thing. That sense of not having responsibility, that sense of being able to get away with things that you normally wouldn't be able to. The ability to fall down the stairs and get back up and be like, huh, that was hilarious, you know? As opposed to now, where I'm in so much pain the next day if I don't sleep right. I walk around looking like I've got some sort of, you know, scoliosis or, you know, rickets or something. I look like I'm all twisted and crippled. And they're like, bloody hell, what happened to you? As I laid down wrong. I breathed in funny. I even made mention of this in the last stream, but I fell off a bloody balcony once. I fell off a balcony, dropped about 10 feet, hit the floor, rolled down an embankment, and landed on a rake. And I was in a lot of pain. But I was good in a couple of days. I was fine. I was a bit stiff, but I was fine. Today I'm limping if I see someone else out in the street going for a jog. This aging thing is really unfair. I just want the universe, God, whatever. I want you to know that this aging thing is really not fair. Okay? I don't like it. I disagree. I want my money back. Anyway, seeing as we were talking about school, and seeing as we were talking about art, there is something that I want to... It wasn't a 10-foot drop, or I traveled 10 foot before I hit the ground. Yes, sorry, that is more accurate. Yes, true. It was about a 6-foot drop, I would say. Yeah, because where the top of it where I fell off was just a bit taller than me. Oh, my headset turned off. Turn on! Thank you. Alright, yeah, so where I would say it was probably a little bit more than a 6-foot drop, but it was taller than me where I fell. And, yeah, you're right, I did fall at kind of an angle, so I hit the ground. I would still say I fell about 10 feet, but it was kind of... It wasn't necessarily a 10-foot drop. Yeah. I'm about to talk about something else school-related. What I was going to say was... Ghost... I wanna shout out to Ghost right now. Right? Ghost is in the chat. Ghost with no chill. Or, on X, at Ghost Vernon. I think it's at Ghost Vernon. Am I wrong? Oh my goodness. Should probably check. Sorry, I'm doxing you now. Ghost the Lurker 1. And the reason that I'm specifically shouting out Ghost is because they did something for me a couple of days ago, or yesterday actually, that I want to say that I am incredibly... That's just your online name? Okay, cool. That's alright then. I hope I didn't... I mean, that's what you call yourself on X, so I would hate to think that I was doxing you. Ghost did something for me, and I want to say that I am incredibly thankful and privileged that you've chosen to do this for me. It means a lot, and I know that you said it was just a silly little scribble, but I don't feel like that. I feel that this is important. So let me show you guys my first ever piece of fan art. The reason that I wanted to talk about this in the stream today is because this is important. This is a milestone. It feels like such a privilege that someone has decided that they wanted to do some fan art of me. It means a lot. I wasn't expecting... I genuinely wasn't expecting this, you know? I wasn't expecting anyone, really, to... I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. It does mean so much to me that you have done. And, I'm not gonna forget this. I'm not the kind of person to go asking people to make fan art. That's a little bit conceited. But for someone to actually make fan art for me because they wanted to, it makes me really happy. You know, it makes you feel like you made it. So thank you for giving me the confidence to keep going for a bit longer, you know? I was saying earlier tonight that I've gone and found a way to be able to fit more work into my day. I went and fixed my laptop, and now it just means that I've got no excuse. Sometimes I just have to, you know, step away from the PC, and I need to go sit on the couch and watch TV and not worry about, sorry, excuse me. My throat is filling up. Sometimes I just need to get away from the PC and go sit down on the couch and not worry about, not be sat here at my desk, you know? Not be in my chair, not be surrounded by all the technology and everything. I just need to sit down and chill for a bit. But now I've given myself no excuse to not be working while I'm chilling, right? And today I realized, even though, you know, I only fixed my laptop yesterday, today I've worked all day. Since I woke up, I've been working all day until I started the stream. And I realized that the only thing that I've done is guarantee that I will not ever take a break. It doesn't matter where I am or what I'm doing, my laptop is going to be with me, and I will be working, right? No breaks for Nyron. Welcome to the stream, Game Vault. Oh, Game Vault's crying. Oh no. So, yeah. I realized today that that was, you know, it's only been just before the stream started, actually. I went back out to Kiko and I said, you know what I've done, right? I've made it so that I will never take a break, that I'm going to be working all the time, that I won't have an excuse for myself to not work. And I think that I'd made a horrible mistake. But I tell you what, coming back and seeing that someone has made some fan art for me, that gives me the strength to keep going. Makes it feel like it's worth it. To be honest, I've been wanting to draw you, but I didn't know how, when or how, and then corpse party, blood covered, repeated fear. I can do the acronym stream, and I thought, well, here's an idea. Exactly, and that's it. You know, if for whatever reason I can inspire someone to create some art for me, then that's great. I'm not gonna ever ask for it, but like, if someone does, I'm gonna be grateful. This means a lot to me. Yes, that is exactly it. That is exactly it, Kiko. That's the reason why I wanted to bring this up in stream. Because this stream is gonna be here forever. You know? Until the day I die, until the day YouTube dies, whichever comes first, whatever happens, this stream will always be here. And Ghost, your artwork will be a part of this forever. So thank you. It means more than I can put words to. Thank you so much. It's always good to get up and go for a stroll every few hours when you're on computer. Oh, absolutely. And I do. And that's the thing, is that I'll get up and I'll go and I will, like, make myself food, make myself drink or what have you. Maybe go down the shop, because we live very close to a convenience store. And, yeah. The problem is, now, even if I'm not at my desk, I can still work. So I've just I've made it so that I have got no excuse to not work. Unless the YouTube servers die. Well, yeah, exactly. If YouTube dies, or if something occurs in which my channel is taken down for whatever reason, then I guess your artwork isn't here forever. But at this point in time, seeing as we have no reason to believe that YouTube servers will be shut down anytime soon, for as long as my streams exist, your art will exist too. That's the important. That's what I'm trying to get across. Okay, Biscuit? Really flattered to have my art shown here, to be honest. Thank you for showing my work. You're very welcome. You laugh, but remember that AWS died recently and took out half of the internet with it. Well, now I'm stuck. What the hell is AWS? AWS. Oh, Amazon Web Services? Oh, whoa. That was today. An error at Amazon Web Service. Holy crap. What? How did I not hear about this? Oh, because I was working all day. That's why. This is nuts. Hold on. Let me see if I can... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on. So let me just oh, why did that move? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't supposed to happen. All right. Turn this off, turn that off, turn this back on. There we go. An error at Amazon Web Services data center took down half the internet, and here's what we know. A glitch at Amazon Web Services. Hang on a second. Let me just move this because it's in the wrong side of my screen. A glitch at Amazon Web Services data center in the US left millions around the world unable to access half of the internet. But how exactly did it cause the widespread disruption? AWS recorded increased error rates yesterday evening that continued for more than 15 hours, affecting some of the most popular social media platforms, websites, and online services. It has been described as the largest disruption since the CrowdStrike outage of 2024. As services return to normal, here's everything we know about what caused yesterday's mammoth shutdown. Well, we know what Amazon Web Services is. AWS controls more than 41% of the global market, with Microsoft and Google as the next biggest competitors. 41%! I didn't realize it was that big. With some of the world's largest companies relying on the service, it's no surprise that a glitch would cripple half of the internet. So, yeah, wow, okay. What is the current state of the AWS outage? Amazon said it first began seeing errors to AWS services about 5:50 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. 3 hours later, the underlying issue was located and crews saw significant signs of recovery. Amazon later said it was still experiencing significant API errors and connectivity issues across multiple services, and began to investigate the root cause. Bloody hell. Reddit, Lyle says Reddit was having problems because of it. So much stuff relies on US East 1. Yeah. It's been happening for days. It killed half of my Audible library. It even crippled some of the UK government facilities. Bloody hell. I was sad I couldn't play DBD, Dragon Ball. I don't know. Which is nuttier, AWS dying or CrowdStrike? I think CrowdStrike was very specific, but yeah. This is insane. The fact that the entirety of Dead by Daylight. Okay, yeah. I don't do well with acronyms. I'm really sorry, Bright. I will have to ask that people write out the full thing for me because yeah, not very good with acronyms. It wasn't a glitch, it was a DDoS. Wait, hang on. It was Cloudflare in 2022. I'm not a big fan of Cloudflare, honestly. They're kind of like a protection racket. I genuinely don't like them. I've had a lot of negative interactions with Cloudflare. Shout out to CrowdStrike. I read 67% in another article. Still a lot of things rely on AWS. I just kept saying I broke it. We all want to be responsible for Reddit dying, but unfortunately it probably won't be any of us. So what caused the outage? AWS Dynamo database is a database that hosts... No, you don't say. That hosts information for companies, including customer data. This was failing to work because of an error to the domain name system as its data center in Northern Virginia, one of the most important cloud hubs in the world. DNS is the service that translates internet addresses into machine-readable IP addresses that connects browsers and apps with websites and online services. Essentially, it acts as a phone book connecting devices to servers. Yeah, okay. Any errors that can disrupt the translation process and therefore interrupt the connection. Okay. Has this happened in the past? The last time there was a disruption of this magnitude was 2024. A faulty software update by cybersecurity company CrowdStrike impacted devices running Microsoft Windows, which caused issues to airports, hospitals, banks, and other services across the world. This is also not the first time there has been an outage related to Amazon's key services. Many popular internet services and publishers were down after a brief outage in 2023. AWS's longest outage in recent history affected companies from airline reservations and auto dealerships to payment apps, video streaming services for more than 5 hours in late 2021. Other major outages, I just had a major outage in my brain. Other major outages, oh my goodness, am I having a stroke? Why can I smell peanut butter? Anyway, the other major outages happened in 2017 and 2020. Okay. That's huge. Right, and algebra. I can say algebra. Right, I can say algebra. That was one of those lessons in school that I never got along with. I always hated algebra. To the extent that when my maths teacher told us that we were going to do algebra, I said, I don't need to learn algebra. I have no intentions of going there. Anyway, wow, that's insane. So Biscuit is saying it was a DDoS attack, not a glitch, but according to this, it wasn't a DDoS. It was a problem with the database that allows the DNS to resolve. If it was preventing the DNS from resolving, that doesn't sound like a DDoS. I mean, I'm sure there are ways of doing that. Maybe. Just trying to think. But, yeah, this just sounds like an out-and-out error. The day my brother met algebra in school, he asked the teacher, "So why did they put the alphabet in numbers?" I agree. I completely agree with that. Well, there we go then. I just learned a thing. I had no idea that this existed. Yikes. Okay. I've got some notifications on X. Got some notifications. I just need to take a look at what they are before we can move on. Does anyone play The Sims Mobile? Does anyone actually play Sims Mobile? Apparently the servers will be shutting down on January 20th. And I'm sitting here going, there was a Sims Mobile? It's like, the servers are shutting down. This game existed? Okay, interesting. Just trying to see what else there was. That's... That's not really major news, is it? The Sims Mobile is shutting down. Oh, it's an EA company. It's an EA game that's a mobile game, and it's shutting down. Didn't see that coming. When did it start? When did Sims Mobile actually start? Sims Mobile. Oh, it was released in 2018. Hey, that's been going for quite a while. Nearly 8 years. When it actually, because it gets shut down in January, it's only 2 months away from being 8 years old. Wow, okay. That teacher took out a bag of plastic soldiers, put it on his desk and said, "Play with these while I teach the rest." I love it. I love it. Anyways, it's time to move on. It's gone 8 o'clock. Oh, fine, Mom. Good grief. Alright, fine. I'll play the video games. I'll dance monkey dance. Alright, actually, Kiko's got a point. I probably should dance monkey dance. So, if you have enjoyed this conversation, if you would like to hear more, if you'd like to just hang out with me again in the future, and you are new here, please consider subscribing, because we do that here sometimes, occasionally. Has my subscribe button been popping up? I haven't been paying attention to it. I think that stopped working. Oh no! I wasn't supposed to click that. What's going on in my ear? Okay, anyway. Alright, yeah. So, sorry. Let me try this one again. If you've enjoyed today's stream so far, if you've enjoyed the conversation, you've enjoyed hanging out, please hit the thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you liked it, and maybe consider hanging around. We're going to be playing some Corpse Party, and, you know, if you're still here at the end, consider leaving a comment at the end as well. If you're watching this, and you're in the VOD crew, you don't have to wait until the end. You can actually answer right now. And the question is, what has been the scariest thing so far in Spooktober? What is the game, or perhaps the story that has been told so far that has made you go, "Oh wow, that I don't like that. I don't like that." Tell me about it, and maybe tell me one of your own stories as well. If you are new here, consider subscribing, and we're gonna jump on into Corpse Party. Corpse Party. With an accent for some reason. Anyway, here we go. So, in the last stream, we played through Chapter 1. And we finally got to the end, and now we play Chapter 2. Which I believe, I might be wrong about this, but the way I think it works is Chapter 1 was the first 2 characters that we played as. And Chapter 2 is going to be a different couple of characters that are also walking around the school. So we have to now... The party was well and truly split right at the very beginning when the kids ended up in this alternate reality school. And now it's kind of about each chapter, the students trying to find one another. Alrighty. Oh, right, yeah, so every right, okay, so each chapter is its own save file as well. Okay, interesting. We get to play as the teacher this time. View the chapter 2 opening. Yes, we shall. That should just about do it. I hate being in charge of the gym equipment. All because of that stupid co-ed meet in 2 days. Why can't the boys class rep take care of the grunt work? Yeah. Freaking Kishinuma. Doesn't he know what a delicate flower I am? Most I've ever had to lift before was chopsticks. And he expects me to lug around a damn pommel horse? See, the funny thing about that is that's kind of a joke. I've heard this joke being used several times before, but in Japanese, the word for chopsticks is hoshi. And the word for bridge is hoshi. Yes, those are two different words, but they sound the same. And so the joke is the most I've ever had to lift was chopsticks, but the joke is that you're saying that you've lifted a bridge. There we go. Isn't it funnier now that I've explained the joke? Oh. Naomi. As one pretty sight. Oh my goodness, she's staring at her ass again, isn't she? Huh? What is? Yeah, she's staring at her ass again. That booty you got. Come on, girls, get a room already. Oh, actually, you're kind of already in one. What? Yours is way cuter. I feel so weird saying these lines. Mine's all plump like a duck's. Duck butt can be cute. What are you saying? You've got what they call childbearing hips. It's a good thing. Oh my goodness. It means when you get older, you can pump out all the babies you want with the greatest of ease. Why? High school students, or am I just not used to this level of WTF? Look, right, the way that it's treated in Japan is a little bit different. I'm not here to defend it, but I am also going to say they are fictional characters. This is uncomfortable for me, though. Yes. I'm actually kind of happy to hear you say that. Well, it's not like she can give you babies. Do you have, you do have a certain motherly quality to you, Naomi. It's no wonder you're so good with kids. But of course, I'm hoping to raise 4 children one day. Oh wow, she does want to pump out the kids. Good grief. It sounds like you'll be making some lucky guy real happy. Wait, am I in control? No, I'm not in control. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. She was, yeah. Okay. Some have schizo and can't tell fiction from reality in 20... I know. Yeah, I know. I know. Girls can be very forward towards other girls in Japan high schools, and fiction is often exaggerated. It is exaggerated, but there's also, from, like, I watch a lot of, stuff on YouTube about Japanese people explaining tropes in fiction and anime. And, there's a lot of stuff which is kind of weird, which in the West we would be like, oh, no, you can't say that. You can't talk about that. But in Japan, it's just, like, kind of perfectly normal. And and this kind of attitude is it is quite prevalent. It is exaggerated to a certain extent, but a lot of this sort of stuff is something that you would expect. Like a Japanese teen playing this game would be like, yeah, that's a normal conversation. One of the things which always used to happen, because of course it did, this is just how anime work, is that if you're watching an anime and there's like a Hot Springs episode, right? And this would always happen. I'd be watching an anime, and the moment that my parents walked into the room, it was a Hot Springs episode, because obviously it was. And you know, it was trying to explain to my parents that actually in Japan bathing publicly is perfectly normal. And like my parents didn't quite get it, but yeah, you know. So when you see it on in an anime, is it exploited? Yeah, to a certain extent, because who doesn't want to see cute girls and cute guys naked in a hot spring? So yeah, it is kind of exploited, but at the same time, there's no quote-unquote victim, you know? It's just drawings. And the fact that it is so normal in Japan, and that's the thing. That's the thing, is that our idea of normalcy is very much built by our own customs and culture. And so when we see something like that, our brains automatically go to the idea of it being exploitative, that it is sexualizing and all that sort of stuff. But in Japan, it's just normal. It's not seen as being exploitative. So I think one of the things that I want to... One of the things that I try to avoid, and one of the things I try to talk against, like I've been in a lot of conversations about this, is what's referred to as cultural colonization. And that is implying that one culture is more important or more moral or just generally better than another. And don't be so culturally centrist that once you say, well, this is how normal things are in America, in Canada, in UK, in Europe, wherever you might be from, just because this isn't normal there, that makes it bad. And I feel like that's something that a lot of people don't get, don't understand. And they try to apply the standards, the mores, the social, cultural implications of our culture onto someone else's culture. And it pisses me off, honestly, because Japan is always the target of this. Japan is almost always targeted because of anime and manga. Because of how successful anime and manga have become outside of Japan, everyone keeps trying to push Western values and ideals onto these stories, which are intrinsically Japanese. And I can't stand that. It breaks my heart to see companies in Japan start catering to the West. Because I don't read manga because I want to read about my culture. I read manga because I want to read about Japanese culture. You know? Or I want to read stories that take place in Japanese culture. I just think about some of my favorite manga, like Maison Ikoku. And I imagine, what if Maison Ikoku was sanitized for the West? What if it was made more Western? I just couldn't... I don't think it would exist. It would be boring. There's so many things about it which are different cultural touchstones that make it really interesting, and especially the period that Maison Ikoku takes place in as well. It takes place in the early 80s. And it's not just Japanese culture, but it's like historical. It's a period piece. and it's a great it's a great manga. It just is. I strongly recommend, if you have the money to spend, look up Maison Ikoku. Check out the omnibus editions. There's 10 volumes. They're going to be a little bit more expensive because there's like there's a lot of chapters in each one because they're an omnibus. But I recommend it. I strongly recommend it because it's really interesting. It's a bit more down to earth. It's still got some of the Japanese wackiness, but it's a bit more down to earth, and it's a really interesting romance story. I'm gonna be you know, plugging Maison Ikoku till the end of time, I swear, because I never thought that I would enjoy a romance. Like, there are manga and anime that I've enjoyed that have romance in them, but not, I never thought that I would enjoy a straight up romance story. Now, Maison Ikoku is a comedy as well. It's a sitcom, essentially, but at its core, it's a romance story with comedy. It's a rom-com. There we go. But like a good one. Anyway. Yes. So, this is where we were after the end of last stream. And apparently there's nothing I could have done to avoid this, which is really depressing. It's doubly depressing when we are told that anyone who dies in this Silent Hill-like school will forever feel the pain of their death. This is basically like hell, where you are forced to repeat your death over and over and over for eternity. That caught me off guard. I know everyone was telling me that for my own sake, I should know that there's no way of saving her. But, it didn't make it any easier. Especially after we learned the truth about people who die here. Okay. Wasn't that Nakashima's voice? She was screaming. What do I do? I can't let anything happen to my students. Oh! Oh, there's 3 of them together. Ayumi. And, Blondie. I can't remember what Blondie's name is. Shinozaki, it's alright. Please, calm down. It's not okay. It's really not okay. Right? How can you look around at this scenario and say it's okay? It's not okay. Ignoring the whole girl just hung herself in the bathroom thing, this is the nottest of okays. But you heard it too, outside, her voice. I did. I think she's hyperventilating. I'd give her a paper bag to breathe into, but there aren't any around. I guess all I can do is try to calm her breathing before she passes out. It probably wasn't a real voice. I'm sure it just sounded like one. Are you sure you're a real teacher? Maybe it was the building settling. Oh, come on! What's it gonna be next? Swamp gas? Refractions of Venus? A bloody screech owl? I swear, if she says screech owl, I'm gonna be raging. I'll go check it out though, and see if I can figure out what it was for sure. You two stay right here, okay? Miss Yui, wait! Don't leave us! Shinozaki. Must have been the wind. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, Teach. I'll keep an eye on Shinozaki. Okay. Wait, did you not notice he was here? Oh, better yet, how about I go take a look and you wait here? No chance. Until I can verify everyone's safety. I want to keep you two out of harm's way. Well, okay. I guess. Be careful though. Ayumi. Ayumi was the one that was telling horror stories at the beginning. Look, she'll be fine. Jeez. I'm counting on you, Kishinuma. I'll be back in no time. That's right, that's his name. Oh, Yoshiki Kishinuma. No problem. I'm actually scared. My legs are even shaking. I have no idea what's going on. My head is spinning. I can't make sense of anything. My chest hurts, like my heart is encased in ice. And I can't shake this dizziness or this nausea. Hey, Subject Omega, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Pain, suffering even, absolutely. We're here only for the highest quality pain and suffering. But when I think about the possibilities of something horrible happening to my dear students, I can feel a newfound energy welling up from within me. I feel like if nothing else, I can at least play the part of the level-headed adult. Vala, thy name is education. Oh my goodness, she's such a nerd! Okay, so I know for a fact that the students are upstairs. Let's do a little bit of exploration before we go there, though. Can we go in here? Door is locked. Okay. So this is the only other room we can go in. And there doesn't appear to be anything yet. Breaking news, serial kidnapping ends in murder. Over the past month. Where did I get the word two from? I just kind of inserted it in there. Alright. Numerous children have gone missing within the town, and authorities quickly turned to kidnapping as the most likely explanation. Now investigators have located the whereabouts of these children, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. The bodies of the absconded youths were discovered within Heavenly Host Elementary School building on September 18th, 1973, around 7 p.m. Authorities further revealed that a male instructor from the school was found with them, alive but near catatonic and holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Each of the corpses appeared to have had its tongue severed and removed. I'm assuming, removed in these unique mutilations? Far too grotesque and disgusting to describe. I think I've read this already. The page is torn at this point, and the bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. Okay. I heard something about this once before, but I never realized just how horrific an incident it really was. It's kind of weird as well that they would actually have that newspaper up on the wall in the school. So that's clearly been placed there later. Oh! Wait, that doesn't take me anywhere new, though. Unless another door opened. Yeah, so this doesn't really take me anywhere new. It's just basically... another way around. I suppose it's possible the floor will fall out at some point. Oh, hello. It's a key, isn't it? A label on the key reads 3A. Oh, I've got the 3A key. Brilliant. Seems fairly rusted, but should still turn. Nice. Must have been near the closing of the school. That is possible. I'm wondering if it was, if the newspaper was put up by like the ghosts or something. But yeah, definitely. Maybe it was like a notice more to the staff, because you wouldn't want that news out and available for the students to read. That'd be terrifying. It was probably like a period where the students weren't coming to school anymore. And the notice was put up for the staff to be able to read the newspaper. No teachers allowed on the 3rd floor? Well, that's weird. No teachers allowed. Okay, so I've got the key for this room. What have we got going on in here? Oh, hello.
Yeah, sensei.
Well, if it isn't the teacher, are you all by yourself? Decided to stop shaking and shivering with the other two back in 1A, did you? I'll have you know I heard one of my students screaming, and have set out to find her. I see. Regrettably. That won't be possible. This school exists in a nexus where multiple dimensions overlap. It's but a single closed space in a sea of closed spaces. In other words, even though you may be in the same school as your screaming student, you and she occupy different dimensions, which means you two can never meet. If one of you should die, perhaps your body or your spirit may move from one space to another, or maybe you can find some means of traversing the planes freely, as they do. Consider this fair warning. Even if you should find the exact spot from which your student's scream emanated, she herself may not be there, and if she isn't, there's not a thing you can do about it. But I heard her voice. It is true that the other children have been brought here quite recently. Children who, by all appearances, are indeed your students. But as I suggested, time and space do not behave as you'd assume here. They're fragmented. You say you heard a scream. That scream may have taken place only a few minutes ago. Or perhaps it occurred in another space many hours previous. It may even have been an echo from the future. Who is to say? With this phenomenon, as it is, it's entirely possible for two closed spaces to have some small influence on one another, even when out of sync. It doesn't matter. I can't just ignore that agonizing scream and go on my merry way. Step aside. Interesting. The whole different spaces stuff used to make my head hurt. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's interesting. It's like a fractal reality. Like, there's multiples of the same duplicated space just overlaid on top of each other. I think I kind of understand it because I used to read a lot of DC comics, and the way that the multiverse works in early DC comics is actually very similar to this. Is that every version of Earth is layered on top of each other, and the way it was described is all of the Earths exist in the exact same place, but they exist at a different frequency. So the Flash was able to vibrate his molecules at a different frequency and go to a different version of Earth. It was a power that he discovered he had using the universal treadmill. He used to use that to be able to go faster. But after a while, different Flashes learned how to just vibrate at a different rate and step into different realities. Reminds me of the Cyberman ghosts in Doctor Who. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually that's very similar as well. The Cybermen ghosts in Doctor Who were from a different version of Earth, which was a version of Earth layered on top of the main Earth, and they were trying to step through. Oh, the door's... Oh my goodness. Oh. Step aside. Why don't you F off, you damned corporeal? Right, I understand what they're saying now. The blue ones are friendly, the orange ones are bad. Even though the ghost that we saw during one of the bad endings was blue, I see what they're referring to. They're referring to the ghost lights. An earthquake? Wait, am I gonna get killed? Already? Oh my goodness, what? In all the world, the most vile, untrustworthy individuals of them all are you school teachers. Well, that's really interesting considering the conversation we just had. Good grief. All you care about is your own well-being. You're not worried about your students. You're just worried about being held responsible if something should happen to them. That's not this really hurts. You're all the same, every last one of you, and I won't be taken in by your lies anymore. Taken in? When you see a problem among your kids, you just keep your distance, because you sure wouldn't want to get involved. Have to keep up appearances, right? You just pick out the problem children and chip away at them little by little until they either drop out or get expelled. You're not disciplining them, you're just raging at them. You know, I kind of feel that. I gotta be honest, I do kind of feel that. But it's not every teacher. That's not... I've never met a teacher who actually cared about her students. Not once. You're not wrong. Oh, sorry. She is wrong. Sorry. I think a little bit of my own bias is kind of sneaking in here. Let's try that one again. You're wrong. All of your students are destined to starve to death in these godforsaken halls if they don't succumb to depression and kill themselves first. There's no other possible outcome. They'll all die meaningless deaths, just like I did. And they sure won't be thinking about you when they take their final breaths. Any last words, bitch? I'll tell them to your students as I end their miserable lives. Spare... Come again? Spare my students. What was that? Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just please spare their lives. They're not your children. You're not their mother. Are you really still pretending to care about them? Filthy liar. Did you know when you die in this accursed place, you experience the pain you felt at the moment of your death for all eternity? And I'm going to crush you to dust. The pain must be unbearable, unimaginable. And you're going to feel that pain every moment of every day, forevermore. Ask me to spare you. It's what you really want, isn't it? Be honest with me, and I'll consider sparing your life. Spare my students, obviously. Don't you harm a hair on their heads, you hear me? You are one stubborn little bitch. Oh, that crunch didn't sound good at all. This is excruciating. I think my ribcage is broken. It feels like someone's pushing this cabinet down on top of me with superhuman force. I'm losing consciousness. Does it hurt? Oh, poor baby. Your corpse will look just like a dead frog on the side of the road. Everybody live. I love you all. No way! She dies immediately? Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice. She didn't last very long. Whoa, another earthquake. I think it's over? What's wrong? I just got a really bad feeling. We've got to go search for Miss Yui. What if she comes back while we're gone and we miss each other along the way? We're going! Alright already. But if we don't have any luck finding her, let's just make sure we come back to this room, okay? How about we leave her a note? Shinozaki, do you have anything I could write with? I've got a pen. There's a blackboard right there! But no paper, huh? Well, there's always the teacher's desk. The blackboard! Nope. Nope. Miss Yui, we've gone to find you. If we pass each other and you see this message, wait right here. We'll be back. How's that? Blunt and kind of sloppy. It's your fault we have to leave her a message at all, you know? But she might be in trouble. Okay. Just don't cry, we'll find her. I'm sorry, but I still say blackboard, okay? It looks like there's chalk and dusters here, so just write on the blackboard. It's gonna be more noticeable too, you know? Wait, where am I? Oh, there's a thing over there. Can I get over there? I can't get over there. Yeah, I can't get there. Ooh, wait, how do I get over there then? Oh, there's a walkway here too. Hang on a second. Let me see if that purple thing moved. No, I can't go that way. Doesn't look like I can get to where the purple glowy thing was from this side. I can't get to it from the other side either, but there we go. So I know that the teacher is in there, but I've got access to the lower area now. I didn't have that in the first chapter. Oh, what's this? What's up? I just had a brainstorm. Class rep Shinozaki is a famous oh my goodness. Class rep Shinozaki's famous scary time candles. There's not a student in 2-9 who isn't innately familiar with them, right? You kidding? There's not a student in our grade who hasn't seen them at least once. People call you the horror rep of Kisaragi for a reason. So how about we light some candles like this all throughout the school building? There'll be like a signal flares for Mochida and the others. Let them know that you and me and Miss Shishido are all here with them, safe and sound. She's the one that's been placing the save points? Yeah, I guess. Seems more like she's just trying to reassure herself that she's okay. But if it makes her feel better... Come on, let's go. Okay. Right, so we're save right now. Living friends who are able to retain their sanity and reason will be your final ray of hope. Oh, great. Wait, hold on. The hole in the floor is in the wrong place. Oh, no. These are human bones. Oh, God, no. Are you okay? Shinozaki? I'll be fine. I'm just hyperventilating a little. She's not hyperventilating. Come on, we have to find Miss Yui. Yeah. Where the hell is Satoshi? If he were here, I bet Shinozaki would be a whole lot calmer. What are you standing around for? Let's get out of here. Alright, already. Judging by the size, these appear to be the remains of a junior or senior high school student. Closer inspection reveals a school ID tag. It didn't give me much time to read that and just kind of moved on. Alright. Kizami. Did you just hear? We have to get away from here. Okay. I mean... Hang on. Let's have a look at the name tags. We've got chapter 2 name tags. Kai Shimada? Byakudan Senior High. That's a different... Sliced up with an edged weapon, bled out. Oh, good grief. That's a new school. We've not encountered any students from that school before. ID tag. We got Tomohiro. Wow, that really doesn't stay up for very long. Masato Fukuroi. And Hikari Kirigami. Oh wait, no, name tag list. There we go. Okay, so we got 4 out of 6 ID tags for this. I feel like I'm going the wrong way though. Like, I feel like death is just around the corner. There are decaying skeletal remains here about the size of a middle school student. They're in the process of slowly drying and whitening, creating an almost overpowering stench through the hallway. Any clothing the deceased had been wearing is long gone, so there's no means of readily identifying the gender on site. Victims' memoirs. Oh, we've got another list of memoirs. Oh my goodness, that's going to lead to a horrible ending, but still. I ate my friend today. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for this evening. I don't think that... Oh, no. A middle schooler. A middle schooler. I ate my friend today. Okay. What else was I supposed to do? I was starving. We both were. And there's no food here, so we decided together that one of us should try to live just a little bit longer. If I ever get home, I'm supposed to tell all the people waiting for us what happened. We left it all up to the game, to a game of paper, scissors, rock. Loser eats the winner. And I lost. Oh, hell. Okay. Loser eats the winner? Aight. I felt her blood going down my throat, quenching my thirst, and her meat was supple and satisfying. But that blood and that meat was once my friend, up until just a few hours before I'd been talking with her. As I feasted, I just kept thinking, this food used to be a person before I tore it apart. It all worked together to sustain a life. And every time, I mean, to be fair, even in its torn apart state, it is sustaining your life. So, yeah. And every time I thought about that, I just started crying and I couldn't stop. I wanted some part of her to be with me even after she died. So I decided to keep one of her eyeballs. Not my first choice. I'll be honest. Not my first choice. If I wanted to keep a part of someone with me because I was forced to eat them, it would be like a finger bone or a wrist bone or something like that. I'd drill a hole in it and put it on a necklace. I don't think it would be an eyeball. Okay, fair enough. I'm not Yoshikage Kira, I swear. And I thought maybe I should write all of this down to help preserve some small portion of my sanity. So, oh my goodness, I hope you killed her quickly. What the hell kind of room is this? It's not like any classroom I've ever seen. Hey, Shinozaki. My head is splitting.
マジか
Are you okay?
だ
We shouldn't be here. We really shouldn't be here.
でも
It looks like there's something in here though. In the back. This is gonna be a bad end. I feel like this is gonna be a bad end. Oh my goodness. God, okay.
こいつ
What the hell? Oh, it's one of the kids. Oh, no, it's one of the kids that forced Naomi to cut her tongue out. Stay back. Yeah?
脅かすな
Don't scare me like that. Jeez. You absolutely positively must not look into his eyes, okay? Okay. A rusted blood-soaked nail puller is sitting on top of the desk. Take it. Sure. Oh, a crowbar. Okay. Cool. Now I can just start swinging. Scissors are not delicious. I completely agree. Right. I feel like I need to avoid looking at him. There we go. Okay. I just heard something move. Okay. Okay, I've got the crowbar. Am I hearing things? Every now and again, it sounds like an extra footstep. Oh, we found this body before. Based on the long strands of hair scattered all around, this are likely the remains of a female student. We found this student. There's a hastily written note on the ground. Its writer seemed to have struggled with it, as the lettering is inconsistent and difficult to read. Why, sister? It hurts. It hurts. After I die, the pain will continue forever. No, no, no. Oh no. Sis, you lied to me. You're going to leave me behind, aren't you? I will never forgive you. Ah, okay. Oh, I got the door. Door's locked. There's an erratic noise. Oh, okay. So I still can't go through that door, even though I got a crowbar. Door seems affixed to the wall like a model. Okay. Won't open. Okay. Okay, we found another angry spirit.
どうしたんだよ
What is it? Ayumi? Has she just gone full zombie on me?
おい
Oh,
シュウジ
Shinozaki, where are you going?
どうしちまったんだよ
What the hell was that all about? Ah. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, scrap paper, what's that do? Victim's memoirs, 2 of 5. I hold in the palm of my hand a nugget of pure green. No, wait, that's not what it says. A piece of a person's body. A piece of a person who was living and breathing only a short while ago. This body part used to be attached to her head. And now, I'm walking around the school with it. I had no idea eyeballs were so heavy. Oh, okay. And I just keep squishing it in the palm of my hand, as if I'm testing its firmness. Squeeze and release. Squeeze and release. I'm just gonna be, the front entranceway might as well be painted on. It's neither opening nor giving any hints that it will ever open.
Oi,
Shinozaki, there you are. What are you do? Oh, she's cracked. No one is saying that. Okay. On account that I didn't say anything, I agree. Today is my daughter's birthday. She's turning 7. We're going out together to celebrate. What are you doing? That's disgusting. Why are you both looking at me like that? Hello? Shinozaki, hey. Is this a bad time to notice that I don't have the crowbar anymore? Kishinuma? What's wrong? You were saying some pretty weird stuff just now. Huh? Was she not aware? She possessed already? Must be the pressure. Her nerves are probably shot all to hell by now. Never mind. Probably just my imagination. Don't worry about it. Oh, I do still have the crowbar. I didn't realize that the items bar actually went off screen. I thought it just wasn't there anymore. Yeah, I think she might be, it's a makeshift stress ball. Yeah, it's definitely a ball, and it's causing me stress. So, yes. Each time you turn around, stop for a moment and ask yourself, is the world behind your back still there? Oh, okay. Is that like a hint to some puzzles? Oh, nope. This is that ghost from before. They left the classroom. Don't let it touch you. Okay, I'm okay with not letting it touch me. Is it gonna come in or? What? What did you do? Oh. What did she do? Did she just, like, snap her leg or something? What the hell happened? I got past. Nope. We're going this way now. Is he still there? Is he still following us? Oh, yeah. Okay. We out. We piecing the F out. I'm going to save this one as the second file. Because I think I've already screwed up and started on a bad path, so... I still can't get over there to get to that glowy thing. Let's think. Do I want to go in there? I kind of want to explore. I still want to find out if there's any more corpses. Oh, I can't go that way. Never mind. The staircase said no teachers allowed on the top floor. But we aren't teachers. If you acquire any name tags from the corpses in this school, please bring them to me. I'll add them to my collection. Custodian. Oh. How do I get through the red door then? There's gotta be... What the... Can I not... Okay, I can't go in there. Wherever it was, I can't go in there. We just accept the reality. You know, there's some things we can't control, and one of those things is going in that room. There's no... So this is the kidnapping story. Okay. The door seems affixed to the wall like a model. It can't be opened. It's cold in here. Not to mention dark and scary. Hey, Shinozaki, do you have any more of those candles? Like the one you lit during the ghost story? I do. Oh, yes, of course. There was a candle in this room in the first chapter. How about we light one up and take a quick breather? They give off some heat, right? Sure. I think she stepped on the wrong spot and the floor gave way, and she probably cut her leg badly on the broken wood. It's just a theory. Again. I don't think she necessarily injured herself. I know the screen did flash red, but the character's HP didn't reduce. It still says 30 of 30. This candle of mine really is kind of warm. Yeah, it is. Okay, we save. I guess we save on top of this one? Yes, we'll save on top of that one. Yeah, that still doesn't really give us anything new, I guess. Unless I can go through here now. A crude picture seemingly drawn by a child adorns one of the shelves. Four smiling children are surrounding an adult and merrily stabbing him to death. How wonderful. Oh, unsettling. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Unsettling, not wonderful. Sorry, I made a mistake. Scratch that, reverse it. Can I go in here yet? No, apparently not. What about this one? Rows of dead bugs are neatly arranged on the shelf. Oh, how nice. A bug collection. Okay, so there's still nothing up here yet. If I go downstairs, there's going to be a ghost boy. I don't really want to deal with the ghost boy. There's nothing... What the? Looks like a dead end. Did this happen during the last earthquake? Miss Yui, where are you? I'm really worried. Well, last thing I heard, she was in that room that we just came out of. But, yeah, I might be wrong about that. I guess I got nowhere else to go. I can check the first room that we were in. Again. Maybe something's changed. Or I can just go to the janitor's room. See if I can break into there. Still can't get to that. I wonder if that's the key to the janitor's room. I wonder if I can pick this back up. No, I can't. Oh, wait, is the ghost boy still down here? Yes, he is. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, how do I get past him? I guess I need to, like, kite him. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. What does that say? Living friend. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Okay. Yep, yep. Skip. Thank you. I don't really want to talk to the... Still locked. I don't really want to talk to this, but yeah. I hate you, sister. It hurts. Wait, wasn't there a door down? No, okay. Oh no, I'm kind of trapped now. Oh no, I'm good. The kid hasn't caught up to me. About this door. Basement, the door's been nailed shut. It's unlikely to be opened. Okay. Oh. 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 What is that? I don't know what that is. It looks weird. Okay. Something 1984 is Temper Sebt. Up. On the 8 and 10 day. Okay. What the hell? What's that mean? Okay. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, because if I have to think about that more, I'll come back to it. I am a little bit dumbfounded. Okay. Okay. Ghost child, stop it. Okay? Oh my goodness, no. Oh no, this was a mistake. This was the wrong way to go. This was definitely the wrong way to go. Come on, come down onto my level. Okay, I might. Juked him. I juked him. I juked him. It's fine. We good. We got around the silly ghost kid. Stupid ghost kid. Oh, there's a hole. There's a hole in the floor. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do at this point. Not fall into holes. I think that's a good start. I've got the crowbar, but like... Oh, I've got the crowbar. The crowbar is for pulling out nails. That's what they called it, nail puller. Oh no, I need to go into the basement, don't I? I need to go into the basement. I don't want to. But wait, I looked at the door. Did it say something? Or did I just skip over it thinking it was the same text? I probably just skipped over it thinking it was the same text. Doors being nailed shut is unlikely to be opened. Do not allow any person to enter. Yeah, it just says the same thing. So if I go inventory crowbar. Okay. Won't let me in. So I'm gonna guess that that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, because I can't seem to, like, click on the nail puller, as they call it, and specifically choose to use it. Okay. Tell you what, though, that ghost kid is probably getting closer to me. Maybe... Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do next. That one says can't be opened. Okay. So... I gotta be missing something. There's gotta be something that I haven't looked at yet. Okay. Maybe I have not discovered the thing that indicates to the characters that they have to go into the basement. But I read the newspaper. I read the newspaper, and the newspaper said that the bodies were found in the basement. Okay. Ooh, that got too close to me twice. I didn't like that. What is this? Nothing. Alright, so I'm gonna assume there's something I've missed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that we've missed an event trigger. We've missed something that makes the kid say, oh, we need to go into the basement. I'm gonna go back to the room. Wait, hang on a minute. Let's have a look at the bucket. See what the bucket says. There's a strange yellow fluid congealing inside the rusted bucket. Okay, cool. We'll go back to the room where the teacher was. Because I feel like maybe we missed something there. Trying to see if anything triggers. Okay, just saying it's overflowing. Alright, so this is the... Yeah, so they found someone in the basement. They found all the kids in the basement and teacher with the bloody scissors. I definitely read that piece of paper now. So... I came up to here and the whole place shook. Okay. I could try upstairs again. I clearly have missed an event trigger somewhere. Maybe this? If you acquire the... Oh no, that's the name tags for the custodian. Okay. So I still can't go in there. The note to Miss Yui is still here, untouched and unaltered. Oh! Looks like she hasn't come back yet. Can't believe she'd still be out looking for Nakashima. Okay. I should have thought to check that ages ago. I have a quote and many more to complete. It's... What are we doing, Game Vault? Don't gamble, kids. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. Spoopy child. Spoopy child. Come on, you horrible spoopy child. Oh. Ah ha ha! You might be a ghost, but I'm smarter. Okay, now can I go in the basement? No. Oh, we're back in this stupid room again. What's that? What is that? I don't like it. Spoopy child! Spoopy child! All children are spoopy. Door seems affixed to the wall. Okay, so it's definitely not... Okay. Okay. I hate you, sister. It hurts. Okay, that's not changed. The only thing I can think of that I haven't done is get the purple glowy thing. But I have no idea how to get the purple glowy thing. I was way too close. I wasn't happy about that. A gap seems narrow enough to be crossable, but not without some assistance. Oh! I need to find a board? Where can I find a board? Oh! Hold on. I didn't see any boards. Oh, where? Go away, spoopy child. Maybe I could pick up one of these floorboards now that I need it? No? Confused. I has a confusion. See if there's a board in a classroom or something. The first board we found in the first chapter was in a classroom. Yeah, I don't know. Seem to be just going around in circles at this point. Yeah, sadly, none of these are boards that I can actually pick up. Am I still getting kicked out? Yep, I'm still getting kicked out of that one. Alright, fair enough. Click on all the things. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's Spooktober, but wait, it's Spooktober for 21 days? Yeah, Spooktober. Spooktober. Longer than 21 days. The entirety of Spooktober. Right, so the board that we found, the first board that we found was in this room. But we can't get to the place where the board was. Because that's where the purple flashy thing is. Okay, so how do we get to there? From the windows, only a deep, immutable darkness can be seen. Okay, so, see, like, I reckon he can probably jump over that. Well, that's me. That's just me. That would be a little bit more difficult, but I reckon he could make that jump quite easily. I don't know. I don't know what I've missed now. I'm clicking on all the chairs and tables and walls. Spooktober is almost over. Yeah, it is. It's really sad. Time just disappears. Have I missed it? Okay. Have I missed a trigger, or is this possibly a glitch? Way too close. Didn't like that. I'll go that way. Okay. I'm just gonna try talking to the corpses again. Yeah, I already read this. Cool. Oh! Wait, did I not pick that up before? Okay, no. Okay. Alright. I didn't realize that there was a student ID tag, but okay, I must have missed that the first time. Alright, now can I go to the janitor's room, perhaps? Won't open. See, okay. See, this one now says won't open. Door seems to fit. The one on the right says won't open. The one on the left says it isn't a real door. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'm just like going around in circles at this point. All I can say is check the room Ayumi and Kishinuma first went in. I think there's an accessible thing you missed. Okay. You just walk past it every time? Really? Oh, the ghost kid keeps getting stuck up there. Oh, okay. So the first room that they went in, do you mean the first room, not the room that we started, but the first room that we went into? I mean, this was the room in which we started. And I was trying to get to the purple thing, but I can't seem to get to the purple thing. It doesn't appear to be a way to get over there. There's a bucket. This is where we started. And yeah, the note is still there. Looks like she hasn't come back yet. Yep, I've already done that. Oh, there's a door back here. Door is nailed shut and the nails are hammered in tight. It's not going to open through any normal means. Use the nail puller. Oh my goodness. All right, fair enough. See, I thought the nail puller, quote unquote nail puller, was for the door downstairs. That's why I didn't even think about this. Okay. Although successful in loosening every nail and opening the door, the rusted old nail puller broke apart in the process? How the bloody hell did you break a crowbar? was for the basement, which is also nailed shut. Yeah, but I don't have it now. I can't get into the basement now. That sound effect really puts weight into the decisions you're offered to make. It's like one of those suddenly just like, okay, solve this problem right now. And it's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. There's a piece of scrap paper pinned to the wall. You notice dark spots dotting the page and realize they're little tear stains. Those who choose to ignore the darkness that dwells in the hearts of man may be stuck forever in a loop. For in this world, there are some truths that simply must be known, no matter how disturbing. But curiosity can be deadly, and other truths are best left untold. Beware the messages of the dead, for there be curses among them, curses that can crush even the strongest wills, demolishing all semblance of reason. If you wish to protect your sanity, take heed. Do not let your curiosity get the better of you. Do not read the victim's memoirs to their conclusion. Oh, it's that thing again. It appears to be a control mechanism for some sort of elaborate pulley system, rigged up with a network of fine, virtually transparent threads. There's a lever jutting out from one side. Pull it. Sure. Yes. Oh. Interesting. Well, you know full well I gotta read the memoirs. I've been searching every last corner of this school building, trying to find a way of escaping with her. But it's not happening. No matter how much we struggle, only further misery awaits us. I'm so unbearably thirsty, so hungry that it feels like my stomach is eating itself. And every moment it gets worse. It's like a big black mass in front of me that's slowly closing in. I can't keep ignoring it. I've started talking to the eyeball in my hand to help stay focused and maintain my sanity. Stop looking at me like that. I swear I'll find us a way out of here. I have to make sure I tell your family what you did for me. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. If the pulley system lifted some sections of the floor, maybe I can get to that purple thing now. Crowbars have a split in them for pulling nails. The game has called it a nail puller the whole time. Wait, what? Is it just me, or when you had the item it was a crowbar? How was it? No. It was called a nail puller. It's been called a nail puller from the beginning. I was calling it a crowbar because that's what it is. Crowbars have a split in them for pulling nails. The game has called it nail puller the whole time. That's what I said. Queen Kiko. I'm just not in the mood for people copying me, so... What are you talking about, Game Vault? Alright, see ya. I don't know what that's all about. Anyway. So... Where's the other object? The other object was in the long room, wasn't it? It was in the really long, narrow room. So, was it this one? Just want to double check a bunch of the places anyway. I guess the long room is downstairs? I thought it was up here, but alright. Okay, spoopy ghost kid. There he is. Come here. Come here, stupid spoopy ghost kid. I did that wrong. Come here. Come here! So I'm guessing it's this way? At least I hope so. Otherwise I've gone the wrong way again. Okay, it's not that way. And this way is to the basement. Oh wait, no, this is room 2. Ahaha. Okay. Stupid long room. I can press this one. It appears to be a control mechanism for some sort of elaborate pulley system, rigged with a network of fine, virtually transparent threads. There's a lever jutting out from one side. Pull it. Yes. Where is this gonna help me? Oh, okay. That gives me access to the other side of the school down here. Oh, come on. Really? Oh my goodness, he touched me. Come with me. No! Are you for real? What's going on? It's pitch black. I should have saved in the stairwell. Is anyone there? Man, where the hell am I? Was I dreaming or something? I can't move. Feels like walls all around me. Am I in a hole or something? Oh my goodness, am I being buried alive? What the? Who's... help! But stop! Dirt and gravel from above? Stop! The hell? I'm alive down here! You planning to suffocate me? Yeah, I guess he is, yeah. My mouth is getting totally filled up. I can't breathe. Am I going to die like this? Why? Who would... This can't be happening. This isn't funny. Stop it. My eyes are really hurting. What's that? What's that horrible noise? Hope you've been quick saving. Can't breathe. And I'm dead. I am definitely dead. There we go. But that's fine, because at least now I know which way to go. I can go, resume chapter 2. Apparently, no, I can't. What? Oh, right. Okay. So, I can use this one. I've got the crowbar. I know what I need to do now, so I can just go and do it. Interesting. I guess we're left to assume Ayumi was buried too. Actually, it's a really good point. No, wait. What if Ayumi was the one that was doing the burying? Because she's been going a bit cuckoo doolally. Oh, I should probably read this as well. Scrap paper pinned to the wall. Those who choose to ignore the darkness. Yep, cool. We read that already. Victims Memoirs 3. We read that already. Activate the lever. Now we have to go back downstairs. Activate that lever. And try not to get killed by the ghost. I feel like in that scenario she would have said something narratively. It would make it more horrifying. I suppose so, because we don't actually know if she did, if she was the one doing the burying. But, yeah, who knows? Okay, we're gonna save again. There we go. Yeah, she would have been gibbering, wouldn't she? I guess that makes sense. Missed. Missed me, now you gotta kiss me. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. No, stay away, ghost boy. Did I collect the... Okay, I already have the student ID tag. Okay, so... Just trying to think, like, what's the best way of avoiding Ghost Kid? Well, for Yoshiki, it went from just the horror of being suffocated to being buried to hearing your friend doing it. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so Ghost Kid is gonna come and try to get me. Okay. There we go. There we go. I got past him. We good. Oh, there he is. Now I need to get across the boards down here. Oh, looks like I got away from him. Oh, thank goodness for that. I was thinking, oh my goodness, is this just a dead end? No way. No way they would do me like that. Of course they would do me like that, but thankfully they didn't. What's wrong? You need to stop for a minute? No, I just thought... This seems like a good spot for another candle. No objections, I assume. Go ahead. Okay. Oh, the infirmary. Oh my goodness, do I even want to go in here? There's an open journal and a framed picture on the desk. The journal seems almost decorative, as if it were a plastic model built into the desk. No parts of it can be moved, even the slightest bit. There's an anatomical diagram of the human body tacked to the wall. Looking closely, each individual organ seems to be blood-stained and swollen, as if it could burst forth and spray in a spray of gore at any moment. Delicious. Vast quantities of medicine and tonics are lined up on each of the shelves. It's an old-fashioned space heater. Unfortunately, it's so full of ash you'll probably never light it again. Vast quantities of medicine. Okay. Okay, so thankfully nothing terrible in the infirmary this time. The door seems affixed to the wall like a model. Okay, so that's not going that way. Thank you, Ayumi, for keeping all of us alive, despite this being your fault. Yeah. Actually, that's a really good point. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but that makes... you make a very good point. Well, I guess I go this way. Oh, another body. Judging by the size, these appear to be the remains of a junior or senior high school student. Closer inspection reveals a school ID name tag. Ryosuke Katayama. 2 questions. Who is Kisame? And who is saying that? Did you hear a voice just now? Yeah, I heard it. I wonder what happened to him. I get the feeling he was surprised. I think he died quickly and suddenly. Hang on a minute. Have we encountered anyone named Kisame yet? We haven't. Interesting. I had a thought. When did Miss Yui lose her piece of paper? Oh. Well, that was just a theory. I was just kind of spitballing when I said that it's because they lost the piece of the doll. But you might be right. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even question it. Right, so this is going to be number 4. Yeah, there it is. Victims Memoirs 4. I'm writing these memoirs... I am writing these memories with sticky hands, but it's not me that is sticky, but something else. I hope you're not mad about this. Maybe you will think I'm horrible. But I got hungry again, really hungry, like I was about to die, so I did something I shouldn't have done. I promised myself I would stay sane, and promised myself I wouldn't do what I did, but I am so sorry, really sorry, but there is no excuse for what I did. With my bloody hands, I took the thing that I have been squishing, and I put it in my mouth, and I swallowed it. She ate the eyeball. Okay. What does that say? Let's keep our restrooms clean. Oh, okay. Hang on. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Hang on. I just realized something. I just clicked. When we saw the 3 ghosts surrounding Naomi, one of the ghost girls was missing an eye. That must be the ghost of the girl that was eaten. Someone you might not like, that's all I'll say, because he makes me hiss. Okay. I was just wondering if we'd encountered them before, or if this is the first time we're interacting. You're biting your tongue? Okay. Alright, so clearly, I'm onto something. Are you not coming in because this is the boys' room? It feels weird being in the I can't believe Yeah, okay. Nothing. Nothing. That guy's still in there. Hey, did you just hear that crazy voice? I didn't hear anything, but we're definitely not alone in here. We should leave this room right now. Oh, okay. She just sure has an interesting smell. Still occupied it is, yeah. I need sleep, good luck, have fun. And things will probably not end well, maybe. That sounds about right. Sleep well, Omega. I will catch you next time. Eh? What's this? Seems stained. But with what? Almost looks like a person. Somebody died here. I can hear her voice. No, please don't. What's wrong? Yeah, did that door just open by itself? Oh, whoa. Okay, it just skipped through the Seiko scream by itself. I just want to say I didn't skip that. Shinozaki, okay. Damn it. Oh, what the hell is going on around here? Don't go running out. I still want to investigate. Good grief. Oh, cool. I can. What the hell? It still is pitch black inside. Okay. There's a dark stain on the floor in the shape of a person's body. It almost feels like there's someone here. It's really giving me the creeps. Wait, so can I just kind of not really sense it, but like I know this is when this is where Naomi was. So she's still there, but she's there in a different time and a different space. Where is this place? This is like some alternate reality. It's kind of like Silent Hill. Maybe this is why she's scared of scary stuff. I think she's spirit sensitive. She might be, yeah. She's definitely connected to Naomi. And possibly Seiko. Apparently this game has a weird line skip bug. So this, with another player when rewatching the series some time ago, mostly to see if anything triggered is up ahead. Okay. Bring me more. You'll do whatever I ask of you. Okay. I don't care if you're innocent. You're listed as buried alive, aren't you? Okay. They're mine. I'm sure as hell not sharing with the likes of you. She's definitely channeling other people. Cleanup is a real pain in the ass too, you know. Have some pity. This sounds like a bunch of people arguing with one another. But if someone is already listed as buried alive, then it's gotta be the ghosts. Yeah? Why would the ghosts be worried about cleaning up? What's up? You are up. Everything about you is up. The spoopy child. I think it is the spoopy child, yeah. I think that I think the child was buried alive, and that's why at the when I got caught by them, I was buried alive because they're enacting their death on me. That leads me to think then that there was someone who had their tongue, well, was there someone who had their tongue cut out perhaps? And someone else was hanged, I should say, hanged. Yeah, she just turned into a zombie again. Ugh, the hell? That really hurt. I believe in you. Why doesn't anybody listen to me? I don't even know who I'm talking to. What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand a single word you're saying. I'm sure you don't need me to translate that one. God damn it! Oh! Hi. That poor girl. She's lost in her mind, and she'll never get it back. Possession is a frightful thing. To have your thoughts pushed deep down into the pit of your soul, and someone else's take their place. Okay, so she's definitely possessed. She's currently walking around randomly. Okay, I've read that. Could you... Ayumi is staring at you as if transfixed, with an unnaturally wide smile stretched across her face. Fantastic. I don't know, okay. Okay, that just slammed shut again now.
Shinozaki.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Why is this happening to us? The gym teacher, Kishinuma. What's all this smoke? Damn it. That was my fault. What's all this smoke I see? Get the hell out of that stall right this instant. Oh, the gym teacher caught him smoking in the bathroom? Hitting the tobacco again, were we? Well, no, sir. Didn't I warn you what would happen if I caught you smoking again? Expulsion, that's what. It wasn't tobacco. It was something else. It was opium. I'm sorry. You're a real problem, child, you know that? Why'd you even come to school in the first place? Eh? Disowned by your parents, living on your own, got no friends, never go to class. Just because you hate school doesn't give you the right to throw fits and raise a ruckus all the time, mister. You're clearly not having any fun here, right? So why don't you just drop out? I really don't get it. It's not like you're trying to get into college. With your home life as it is, the thought probably has never crossed your mind. Wish I could ask your parents what they think of having a no-good kid like you in their family, but they've never once shown their faces around here. Not since the very first parent-teacher conferences we ever held. Wonder if they'd be embarrassed. My parents are not exactly proud of me, shall we say. That's not what I mean. I'm thinking of the big picture here. They're clearly just not good parents. If I had kids of my own, you'd better believe I wouldn't be half as lax with them as yours obviously are with you. The problem is, people are having kids when they're way too young. Before they've become proper adults. They're popping out babies of their own. And bad parents raise bad kids. That's why there are so many brats like you in this world. Then what's your excuse, dickhead? And he's right about one thing. There's no reason for me to stay in this school. It really is pointless. I should just beat the crap out of this jackass and then drop out. Yeah, go for it. People think as long as they pay school taxes or tuition, they're good mommies and daddies. Well, newsflash, they're not. What's with that look? I've never hit a teacher before. Oh well, first time for everything. Mr. Tsubota? Yeah? Well, if it isn't the class rep, what's up? The vice principal is looking for you. You're needed back at the staff room. Gotcha. Thanks. Shinozaki, you've got great eyes. You know that? Always so clear and focused. And, you know, he's hitting on the schoolgirl. Fantastic. We instructors like your kind best of all. You ever have any problem, you come talk to me about it, okay? Okay. Yep, This guy's the worst. Thanks. You're not really any better. Eh? You were thinking about hitting him just now, weren't you? I mean, I wasn't thinking about not hitting him. What a sad fate it would be to get kicked out of school over a pathetic excuse for a teacher like him. And you'd regret it later. You know you would. No matter how much of a pain in the ass it might be. And no matter how you think it'll turn out in the end. See, the way I'm thinking is, he beats the crap out of this guy. He clearly... Maybe he doesn't have the best home life. Right? So he beats the crap out of the teacher. He gets expelled. And, maybe he gets put in juvie. That means he's not on the street. He is in, like a protective custody. He'll be forced to go through schooling. And, at the end of it, he'll be tried as an adult and see if he's reformed. He'll be back out. His court records as a child will be sealed. And he goes on to live a relatively normal life. Sometimes beating the crap out of a teacher is the right answer. I'm sorry. I do not condone violence, but I do find it hilarious. Just stay in school, man. Bite your tongue and make it to graduation. Honestly. Oh, she's getting sad now. Did you make her sad? You made Ayumi sad? No, I'm gonna beat the crap out of him now. What? Why are you crying? Sorry. Whenever I give an impassioned speech like that, I always find myself tearing up a little. Emotional whiplash. You're Kishinuma from class 1-5, right? Yeah. I'm Shinozaki from class 1-3. Sorry to have to butt in like that. Don't worry about it. Later. Ayumi is me right now. The schoolwork is just getting me all sobs. Oh no. You can do it. We believe in you. The smile is the reason I know for sure 100% that Shumi is possessed and the possession. Oh yeah, absolutely. Those giant wide smiles in anime always indicates that someone has gone either bonkers doolally or they are just not in control of their faculties for some reason. Either that or they've got a really, really sinister idea. That tends to be the other one. Hey, when you told him the vice principal was calling, I was lying, of course. So that's how those two first met. I never actually thanked her for what she did that day. For crying on my behalf. And I swore to myself as soon as I realized we were trapped here that I'd protect her no matter what happens. I just heard another voice there. This must be a test to see if I really meant that, no matter what happens part. Hi? Why the hell are you doing this? Answer me! What is it that I am doing? I need to know before I can answer? Shinozaki. He hugged her. Please come back to me, Shinozaki. We're gonna find all our classmates and get out of this horrible place, okay? There's no reason for you to stay like this. Ugh. So warm. Kishinuma? What? Shinozaki, you're... Screamy scream. Is it you? Are you back? What? What? Do you... Did she just freak out and shove him? So, what you're saying... Yeah, so far all of the corpses we found in here have been people we've never met before. But that stain was left behind by someone really close to us. Someone whose mind was completely filled with pain and agony of death. Wait, but how? Chapter 2 doesn't follow on from the bad ending. I mean, both endings are bad endings, but in the ending of Chapter 1, she didn't have a scissors shoved down her throat. So why is she dead? And the next thing I knew, I was in your arms, and you were squeezing the life out of me. Couldn't you just say hugging? No! No, you weren't hugging, you were squeezing the life out of her. Someone close to us, huh? I really hope that just this once, your intuition is wrong. But I could feel all her pain. I was freezing cold, except my throat was so hot. I felt like it was on fire. A timey-wimey other physical space thing? Maybe. Does that mean that there's also alternate possibilities? Like, is there a reality in which she dies and a reality in which she doesn't? And if so, like, that begs the question of which one's the real reality? Which is the real version of Naomi? This is breaking my brain. But I could feel all the pain. I was freezing cold, except my throat was so hot. It felt like it was on fire. And then I voided my bowels and everything went dark. She crapped herself. Lovely. No matter how hard I struggle, my arms and legs just wouldn't move. I wanted to yell out, help me, but I had no voice. I was scared, and the pain was so excruciating. Calm down, Shinozaki. That wasn't you. You're still alive. I know. Well, we've searched the whole building. Miss Yui really is nowhere to be found. Maybe we should head back to the classroom. Yeah, that's probably best. No Satoshi or the others, though, either. Okay. Right. So, this was number 4. If I see another one, I don't want to click on it, because otherwise I'm going to die. I at very least want to save before touching anything else. I just realized there's no big bloody splotch here. That's, well, last we saw Naomi, she was still cracking after seeing Seiko. That is true. She was still screaming. I don't... But, like, in one of the endings, we specifically saw her shoving the scissors down her throat. We didn't see that in the quote-unquote true ending. So, I'm gonna assume that we go back to her at some point. Giddy conversation and laughter can be heard wafting out from the infirmary. That's right. It's the same for me. I love my school. Mayu, we kind of need you to come over here very, very swiftly. Don't touch the ghosts. Don't let them know that you are coming over to us. But please do so very, very fast. Please. One ghost doesn't even have a head. Amazing. Suzumoto, get away! You need to run quickly. And my homeroom teacher's the best. But I guess you feel the same way about yours too, huh? No, no they don't. Suzumoto, hey, snap out of it. Suzumoto, it's us, okay? See, she's missing an eye. Can you stand? Come on, we're right here. No, I'm okay, believe it or not. These really aren't bad kids. I don't know, they made me shove a scissors down my throat already once. So I'm not entirely trustworthy of them. Huh? Oh yeah, and one of them buried me alive. They've just been through some horrible experiences. Here, read this and you'll see what I mean. Heavenly Post. 4 children abducted. Follow-up report. The brutal, shocking deaths of the recent kidnapped grade schoolers have now been traced back to the hands of the instructor found in the room with them. Well, I assume we already figured that out. The scissors he held are confirmed to have been used to cut out the victims' tongues. Oh, there we go. Ultimately leading to death through excessive bleeding or choking. One of the victims even had the majority of her head slowly and methodically removed. This cranial mass was found on the floor next to her body. So that's the one with the head. Did he use the scissors? Did he use the scissors to slowly cut her head off? Oh, okay. The Heaven's Host elementary students pictured here are the 4 who were found in that basement room. 4? We've only seen 3. Of the children, one was when investigators arrived at the scene of the crime. One was alive? One was alive. That's why there's only 3 ghosts. She was blah 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 blah, blood, blah 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 blah. She was covered in blood, repeatedly afraid. The newspaper is torn at this point. The bottom half of the article is missing. These ghosts have the same faces and uniforms as the children in the photographs. How can you tell? How do you know that the one on the right has the same face as the photograph, sir? I'm not having any of this shit. The ghost that was chasing us on the first floor earlier is one of them too. I can't just ignore these poor souls. I'm going to stay with them. You're going to die with them. I don't think that's a good idea, Suzumoto. You really need to get out of this room. Suzumoto, you have to stop this. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. Oh. I just realized the plot of this is the same plot as Five Nights at Freddy's. Bunch of murdered kids, locking people away, and, you know, hunting them down. Huh. Interesting. No, stop! Hey, what's going on? Shinozaki! Damn it! What the hell did they do? Okay, so I can't go forward. Yeah, okay, that just keeps knocking me back. I'm not taking damage from it, though. Come and play. You can't say come and play and then knock me back. That's sending mixed messages. Is she already dead? I hope she's not already dead. Let me, Oh yeah, of course, she can't say anything, can she? Mayu is floating in the air, staring down at the floor with blank eyes. Well, I was able to sneak on in there. Hang on a minute. There we go. Come and play. Okay. I guess I can't get Mayu down. I do have the newspaper, though. I'm so cold. I feel like I'm freezing. We can't even touch her, much less get her down. I mean, I got right up to her. To be fair, I did. So, you know, maybe grab her and run next time. So what the hell do we do? I don't know, but we have to do something. We have to. Whoa, your nose is bleeding. What? Don't tell me that. Jeez. And you're so blunt about it, too. Is there a cultural aspect that I don't know? Aside from the whole, you get a nosebleed when you get a boner? Why would it be embarrassing to have a nosebleed? Holy crap, okay. Would you prefer I didn't say anything and just let it drip? Uh-oh. Hello? She's got eyes like a dead fish. She's new. You've only just arrived at the school, have you not? That's right. Were you brought here against your will too? I can't say I recognize your uniform. Actually, I died here quite a while ago. Okay. I came in search of someone very important to me, you see. Your name would happen to be Naho, would it? It is. Who's Naho? Did I miss that? A what? Oh, yeah, you know, the whole nosebleed thing. When someone's feeling Muramura, they get a nosebleed. I thought that's what it was referring to. Who's that? High school paranormalist Naho Seinoki. Sayanoki? Okay. I think she was on TV receiving some kind of an award last year. She's an author, right? Yeah. She's also pretty well known for communing with spirits and has a popular homepage with lots of information on paranormal studies and occultism. Then how did she get... Unless she manages to escape somehow. I'm a big fan of yours, Miss Seinoki. I'm on your website all the time. That's very flattering, though I'm afraid you won't be seeing any more updates from me. Your last posting was about the Sachiko Ever Charms. Sorry, Sachiko Ever After Charm. I've been wondering about what happened to you since then. I never imagined it was anything like this, though. Hey, sorry to interrupt, but did you say you came here in search of someone? Hi. Sorry, yes. So, you came here of your own volition, on purpose. There's a way to do that. That's not something I can talk about, I'm sorry. You absolutely need to, because that might give us a way out. Or at very least a way of traversing between the different versions of this reality. What? The greater concern right now is your friend. That's right. Do you have any idea what we can do to save her? Before I died here, I searched high and low for any means of escape. In the process, I learned that these closed spaces were given the form of Heavenly Host Elementary School through the sorrow and the agony of its victims. Victims of an incident that occurred 30 years before our time. No, remember? Timey-wimey. Yeah, no, what I was thinking is that, you know, she's confirmed it now that, she was writing and then she came in here. I was thinking that this was her from her school days and she managed to get out and then write an occult blog. Which means that she was going to survive. But she's dead. But also, yes, timey-wimey nonsense means that maybe she's not outside. We know now. that after she wrote her last blog, she entered into this world. By her own choices! She made the decision to enter into this world. Yep. Victims of an incident that occurred 30 years before our time. 4 children kidnapped with broken bodies later found in this very building. Those children are the ones giving shape to this nexus. But didn't one of them survive? The 4 kids pictured in that newspaper article. It sure seems like it. I need to know their names. Unfortunately, this place took its toll on me. And I died before I was able to make my escape. So there is a way out. Talk to me. Naho. Explain. But the key seems to lie with those children. If they can be put to rest, there just might be a way out of here. Without all that sorrow and agony to sustain them, these closed spaces would start to break down. All this pointless suffering would come to an end, and we'd be released from this hell. That's my theory, anyway. Yeah, but put them to rest? How the hell do we do that? Give them closure, of course. What they lack is any remorse or regret from the ones who killed them. The one who killed them? Are you saying the murderer is here in this school? Yes. Oh! The teacher is also trapped in here. Seriously? How are we supposed to get someone like that to express... No, it wasn't the teacher. The teacher was found with the scissors in his hands. But there's no teacher here. It was the janitor. That's why the janitor's collecting name tags. That's a serial killer behavior. That's serial killer psychology 101. They take a prize. They take a prize because killing gives them a rush. And for a time, they can relive that rush by holding on to a trophy. Okay. How are we supposed to get someone like that to express remorse? Where would we even begin? Mayu? You okay? You need to do whatever you can, and do it quickly. If you don't, those 2 spirits are going to hurt your friend. We will. We'll think of something. I guess the first order of business is actually finding the killer. Don't just run off! Shinozaki, hold up! I don't know much about you as an author or paranormal researcher, but I'm gonna take you on your word anyway. Right now, I'm just grateful for any lead at all. So thanks. Sorry, there was a car. Okay. Interesting. You right? Hey, you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. I thought I was going to throw up, but I didn't. Gonna put nails and planks in the road. I've been I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't make this joke because I'm sure someone else is also thinking about this, and I will probably only be incriminating myself if I said it out loud. But I have made the comment of one of these days I'm going to go out and put a brick in the middle of the road. But I probably shouldn't do that. I probably shouldn't say that. It was a joke. It was a joke, and that's all it was, and that's all it ever will be, I swear. She's acting normally, but I don't know. I think she's starting to snap under the pressure. Shinozaki. She needs to get out of this school, or she could be in real trouble. Damn it. Why is there no exit? There is an exit, it's just closed. Alright. Oh, Spoopy Ghost Kid is still around. Okay, hang on a minute. Hold on. I clearly still have to go that way. I'm gonna save because we went through all of that cutscene. I'm gonna go in here again, but yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think anything would change. Okay, yeah. I can still go this way though. That's so weird that I can just go around and just talk to her anyway. Let's think for a second. Just trying to think. I need to find a way to help Mayu. And to be able to help her, I've got the newspaper. I probably don't want to be talking to the Spoopy Ghost Kid, but I wonder if that is a possible answer. Can I? Oh, well, I'm gonna find out. Come with me. Yeah. Okay. So that was a bad end. Okay. Cool. All right. Sure. Yep. Dead. Okay, I was wondering if I was gonna be able to interact with the kid, but that's fine. Oh, there we go. Nice. Didn't know I could do that. Okay. So... might be time to save. I did save. Okay, so don't walk into Spoopy Ghost Kid. Got it. Oh no! Oh! I need something. Damn it. Well, there's the exit. The front entranceway may as well be painted on. It's neither opening nor giving any hints that it will ever open. But it's all light out. Damn it. I knew it couldn't be this easy. Why won't you open? Let us out! You worthless piece of... God, you're annoying. Just shut up! Huh? Even if it did open, I'd be staying right where I am. You think I'm just going to abandon Miss Yui and all of our friends and run away? What's your problem? I never said that. Wuss, coward, delinquent, ecchi, stalker, hentai! How about you shut the hell up? Yeah, don't pick a fight with someone who is also on the brink of cracking. If you don't give none, you don't get none. That you know. I totally would. I'd go get help. No, but I don't think I would necessarily leave. But at the same time, it's like you need to make sure that there's a door, because even if you get all of your friends together, let's assume for a second, because of timey-wimey nonsense, that we are able to save literally everyone at the point that they would normally have died, right? We gather everyone together, it's a big happy reunion, and then the door doesn't open. What then? What happens? Where do you go? Where do you go from there? Obviously, you need to check the door. Ayumi is being a little bit unnecessarily critical at this point. I wish I was with Mochida instead of you. Yeah. Okay, get left behind. Oh, no. No, stop it. Quit. None of that nonsense, thank you very much. Okay, can I open these doors? No. Nope. Okay, so this is where the red door is. Wait, that's new. There's an old-fashioned festival doll lying on the ground here. It seems to be missing its head. Pick it up. This seems like a really bad idea, but sure. Go for it. We'll grab that. Thoughts begin to echo in your mind, seemingly from the doll. Somehow or another, it's found a way to communicate its sole desire. What the? I hear a voice. Give me back my head. Okay. An old stained torso from an antique Japanese festival doll. Okay. Yeah, can I open this yet? Nah, it's still locked. There's nowhere else to go, though. Ooh, I don't think I can go near it yet. I don't have the nail puller. The nail puller. This was probably the wrong move. If that kid shows up again, I'm gonna be... Yeah, good. Okay, I need to... Oh, he did show up! Oh, no! Come here. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck. He's not very smart, is he? Haha, stupid ghost. Don't you know you can walk through things? Alright, we made it as far as the... We're gonna save again. There we go. Cool. Alright, so I found a doll that's missing its head. There's still a purple glowy thing over there that I can't reach. Still can't jump across the gap, which sucks, by the way. Is there a head in here? No. Is there... What about something back here? Nope. Hole there. The note is untouched. Looks like she hasn't come back yet. Can't believe she'd still be out looking for Nakashima. Okay. I'm not clicking on that one. I'm pretty sure that's the memoir. I'm not clicking on it. Oh, there's the doll head. I found the doll head. Here's a severed head of an old-fashioned festival doll laying on the ground here. Pick it up? Yes. Thoughts begin to echo in your mind, seemingly from the doll. Somehow or another, it's found a way to communicate its sole desire. What the? I hear a voice. Return my body. An old stained head from an antique Japanese festival doll. As the head and body of the antique doll are joined, it begins speaking more clearly and directly. With a high-pitched voice like that of a child, it slowly repeats several phrases in a cold, methodical, and almost robotic monotone. To have killed children so brutally. I was not in my right mind. I did not want them to die. I was scared too. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry. Oh, there's the remorse. I am actually a good person. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry. Did this doll belong to the murderer? Doesn't it kind of piss you off? Like, it's just playing around and saying what we want to hear? I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry. Yeah, there's no emotion behind it. Because it sounds robotic, it sounds almost like it's sarcastic. We don't need this thing. Wait, don't you think it might count as a repentance from the murderer? The antique festival doll bearing the spirit of a man with guilty conscience. I'll never forgive him, no matter what he says. I'm not gonna rush straight back to, why can't I go in there? What's stopping me from going in there? I still haven't figured that out yet. That could be the end of the memoirs, though. Now that I think about it, that could be a memoirs thing. Maybe I should find a save point and look at the memoir. Okay, we'll save there. Probably should have saved in a new slot before I picked up the doll. Because that may have not been the correct. Victim's memoirs, 5 of 5. Read it or don't read it. I'm gonna read it. We're gonna see what happens. If you are reading this, allow me to forewarn you. There is no hope of rescue. There is nothing to be gained. Endless wandering and endless torture is the nature of this place. I succumbed to my hunger and thirst. Began nibbling on that corpse again. There's no flavor, no sensation, just meat and fluid to sate my empty belly. I promised I would not desecrate your body anymore, but I broke that promise. Please, forgive me. Oh! No, what? Huh? What did... Oh, no. Holy shit, he ate her. What the hell was in my mouth? Tastes like blood, but... Huh? Ace straight up ate her. No, it can't be. This is
篠崎じゃないか
definitely her, but why?
誰がこんなことを
Who the hell did this to you? Okay, right, hold on a second. There's you, and then there's Shinozaki. You've got a 50-50 chance of getting this right. Have a guess. Who did this? Who was it? I'll make them pay. Yeah, look at the thing that you just coughed up. Huh? Shinozaki's testament. It's yellowed school flyer, presumably taken off the wall somewhere along the way. A short message has been hastily scribbled in pen on the reverse side. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm going to be killed. I'm going to be eaten. He's chasing me, and I can't keep running. If anyone should find this paper... Why is the paper twitching? The paper's not alive. If anyone should find... Could you stop twitching, please? For goodness sake. All of the people are dead in this, and all the inanimate objects are moving around. What's going on? If anyone should find this paper... I urge you, bring him to justice. The one who killed me for sustenance. My classmate, Kishinuma. Oh, this isn't going well for him. He, read a letter and blanked out the whole meal. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Tastes like chicken. Oh, no. So I kept eating. Not gonna lie, I never seen anyone read through the victim memoirs, so this is upsetting to say the least. I know that the victim memoirs are gonna be the bad ending, but, you know, I've done pretty well so far. I've done pretty well so far. It's fun to see the extra bit of story. Of course, I use the word fun in a very, you know, unorthodox way. He's still eating! Oh. He literally can't stop himself from eating. That's not good. That's not good. Hello? Oh, that was the end. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, so I'm not gonna read the note, okay? Note is bad. Do not note. What the? Looks like a dead end. Did this happen during that last earthquake? Oh, so some of the events... Some of the events are actually repeating when you reload them. Okay, so there is just one more thing then that I am completely missing at this point. Actually, no, there's two things. One, I still can't seem to go into the room upstairs. And I thought that maybe the memoirs were going to be related to the room. But the other thing is, I still can't get to the purple glowy across the room here. And I really don't know how I'm supposed to. I can't reach that. You never seen the newspaper in the inventory before? Oh! I have clearly found something, but I don't know what it is yet. I guess we can go and try and take the doll to the ghosts. Oh, yes, of course. Timmy the ghost. Just trying to think what the newspaper is for. At very least, I'm safe in the stairwell. What would the newspaper be for? As a ghost, I shall protect thee. I need to... I don't know what the... I can't figure out... Obviously, I'm going to be taking the doll to the infirmary. That's clearly one of the answers here. But the newspaper... I don't know what it's for. Can't go that way. There's gotta be something else. There's got to be something else. This is the bathrooms again, isn't it? Okay. I think at the moment the only thing I can do is take the doll to the ghosts. Take the newspaper to the custodian's door? No, I've already tried looking at... I already tried going into the custodian's door while I had the newspaper in the inventory. I'll take another look, but... Ah! Back away, Timmy! Let's have a look. There's also this ghost. Okay, so that ghost doesn't really change. Door is locked. Yep, still nothing. Maybe... well... I was gonna say the basement door, but I very much doubt it. I think I'm gonna need more than a newspaper to open this door. Yeah, nothing in here. It's just one part of a puzzle. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna get stuck here, though, isn't he? Stupid ghost. Alright, so I guess we just go to the infirmary now and, deal with that, I suppose. See, the thing is that there are certain elements of progress which you might think would cross over into other chapters, but it doesn't. So, like, you see how I've been putting the candles down. It, quote-unquote, crosses over back into the first chapter, but it also doesn't, you know? They are completely set in the first chapter. Nothing that I do in chapter 2 can affect chapter 1 because I've already played it. But also what happened in chapter 1 didn't really affect what happened in chapter 2. The shadow of Naomi was still on the floor as though she'd been killed, even though I was successful. I got to the end of that one. Hold on. Hold on. I can't actually affect things back in time. But what if the continuation of that moment is in chapter 2? Hold on. The shadow is just kind of frozen in time right now. Can I... I was thinking that maybe I could give them the newspaper and maybe shake her out of it so that she would survive, but no, it doesn't seem like that's the way to do it. Oh well. Worth a shot. Alright, so I guess we just... I'll just save and go into the infirmary. Open your eyes, please. Oh, the door just slammed shut. Fantastic. Haven't you ghosts done enough already? I don't know about everything that's happened to you. And yeah, I get that it was really horrible. But you're cursing and killing innocent people who had nothing to do with any of it. What the hell is that supposed to accomplish, huh? Oh, great, you pissed them off. Stop, if you make them mad, they'll shut us out. Well, they've already locked the door, so we're kind of stuck in here. Oh, you mean personally. Yeah, yeah. That was painful to watch through? Which part? Me trying to figure out where to take the newspaper? Come on, you two. I have something you need to hear, okay? Just listen. Ayumi held up the antique doll and let the children listen to the penitent spirit sealed within. My... Mommy! You can rest peacefully now, okay? You don't have to keep suffering. The horrible things that has happened to you are all in the past. Your loved ones. Your parents are waiting for you. Go to them now. Nope, you cocked that up. Please? I know you can do it. Oh, my Joy-Con battery is about to run out. Let go of that girl. Let go of Suzumoto. What is that beeping noise? Can anyone else hear a beeping noise? No, stop! Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that puddle was Mayu. Ayumi threw the antique doll to the ground in a fit of panic and frustration. The beeping was the doll? Okay. Is she? No. Oh, Mayu was the puddle. Oh, no. What the hell? This isn't, it couldn't be. Shinozaki, don't look. Come on, let's get away from here. I can't take this anymore. Oh no, where are you going? And there we go. I was quietly muttering myself, lacking critical information when you walked through the hall. Huh? I'm so confused right now. I don't understand what... I genuinely don't understand. What was painful to watch? Yeah, I knew I needed to take... I knew where I needed to take the doll. That wasn't the problem. The problem was trying to figure out where the newspaper went. I wasn't lost. Just talking about reliving the game? Oh, okay. Usually when people tell me that was painful to watch, it's because I've taken 3 hours on a 5-minute puzzle. I was quietly muttering to myself, lacking critical information. I kind of figured that we were going to find out what the puddle was, or I should say who the puddle was. I wasn't expecting it to be Mayu. I was not expecting it to be Mayu, because we heard Yuka screaming, and I was like, yeah. I thought I was terrified that it was going to be Yuka, but yeah. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh. Okay. Was that a good ending or a bad ending? What? No, she's still alive? The shelf feels like it's gotten lighter. Okay. So, you're really truly concerned about the safety of your students, are you? Of course I am. But you're just their instructor, no? You have no familial bond with any of them. You're not their mother. But they're my children. Huh? I think I speak for every single one of us at Kisaragi Academy. When I say that we love our children, we care about them, just as their parents do. I can think of one teacher that does not give a shit. Oh my goodness, she's messed up. Never underestimate a teacher. Oh, the ghost got spooked. Now, answer me this. Your little rant earlier suggested that more of my students are here than the 2 I came with and the 1 I heard. Is it true? Where are the others? Were the others brought here as well? It is numerous corporeal entities joined us in these closed spaces, all at the same time. Counting you, I sense the arrival of 9 people. My right arm, it's definitely broken. And all this blood, all those cutting implements on the shelf, must have done a number on my back. I wonder how long I was out for. Shinozaki and Kishinuma must be worried. I need to get back to the classroom. That spirit was trapped here just like us, succumbing to the unbearable feelings of anger and hatred. One victim drawn to harm another. It's not just people trapped in this space, but there's sadness and torment as well. It's got nowhere to go, so it just hangs in these holes. We shouldn't be here. I have to get them all back home. Please, everybody, stay safe. Continued in Chapter 3. Cool. We did it. Chapter 3 has been unlocked. And that is where we're going to call it for this evening because... Well, I'm not going to be able to finish Chapter 3 by 11 on account of the fact that it's 2 minutes past 11. Alrighty. So, that was Chapter 2. Done. Let me take us back over to the chatting screen, because I've got a couple of things to just chat about before we end. But, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, big stretch. Everyone, big stretch. If you've got a drink, grab a drink. Make sure to rehydrate. Oh. Ah, my drink's nearly finished. Good timing, too. Alrighty. Sorry, didn't want to spoil. She's not talking about commenting you. It's more like the mourning the dread of us finding out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Paper doll charm theories out the window. Paper doll charm theories out the window? Well, not really. Not necessarily, because we don't know what the situation is with Mayu. She may have already, lost it, and we just haven't seen that story yet. That is still possible. We didn't learn anything about Ayumi or I suddenly forgot what his name is. His name has left my mind. Damn it. I need to have a list. I'm not very good at remembering Japanese names. I should be better at this because I watch a lot of anime, but when they one of the things that I find very difficult about anime and Japanese culture-based games is that different characters will call each other different names. Sometimes they'll call them by their first name, sometimes they call them by their surname, sometimes they call them by a nickname. And because of that, it feels inconsistent. So it's difficult to place a name to a face. But yeah. Interesting. Yoshiki. Yeah, Yoshiki, that's it. That's the one. We didn't learn that either of those had lost anything, but we didn't know what had happened to Mayu up until the point where she became a smear. So far, the two main characters of this chapter, they haven't lost their piece of doll charm that we are aware of. And I don't think the big guy at the end actually killed him. He's just knocked him out and dragged him off. So far, I don't believe he's dead. Like, there was no blood, there was no, like, if they wanted to make it look like he was dead, they could have left, like, a smear of blood as he was being dragged off. But they didn't do that. So, to me, he's still alive. Until I've been proven otherwise, he's still alive. Chapter 2 was certainly as dark as it was, and it definitely had its really dark moments. Chapter 2 felt a lot more lighthearted than Chapter 1. Like, Chapter 1 dealt with some serious, some real difficult topics, and obviously, topics that are very personal to me at this moment in my life. But this one felt a little bit more lighthearted, except there were moments. Like, the moments with, well, obviously the way Mayu died, that was just, that wasn't good. The memoir deaths, that was not great. The eyeball, you know, the girl carrying around the eyeball, good lord. That there was a lot of really dark and disturbing things in this, but I think for the most part, I felt more at ease with the characters. I didn't feel like they were in as immediate danger as the other ones. Maybe it was because there was, you know, obviously the very dark entity that was in the room, and the only real thing that I was worried about was Timmy, the little boy ghost that was walking around. But after, you know, kind of learning about him, he was pretty easy to avoid. Wasn't too difficult. I still feel like I missed a lot in that chapter, though. I really do. I really feel like I missed so much in that chapter because I had the newspaper and I couldn't figure out what to do with it. And I still couldn't go into that room on the top floor. So I am genuinely confounded by that. I feel like maybe it was an alternate route I could have taken very early on that maybe would have allowed me to go into that room. But I still don't know what the newspaper, what to do with that. I wish I could think. I wish I could say, you know, oh yeah, this is something. There's something that I missed, you know. I wish I could say, oh, I didn't check this, but I'm pretty sure I checked everything. Like I was saying, I wasn't really lost at the end. I wasn't like running around confused of where to go. I knew exactly where I needed to go. I need to go back to the infirmary. Seems like all the worst things happen in the infirmary. But I still don't know what to do with the newspaper. I don't know. I don't get it. What was that for? And is there potentially another ending to that chapter? No, there wouldn't be another ending to the chapter. I was thinking that maybe there was an ending where the doll actually works, but no, I can't imagine it would. because we'd already seen the splatter. We already saw that in chapter 1. And clearly this takes place in a time period before chapter 1, because we see Ayumi placing the candles, which were used as save points in the first chapter. And we see the smear on the wall that we saw in the first chapter, and who that was. In fact, I just realized something. Those ghosts weren't trying to hurt Mayu. They weren't trying to hurt Mayu until we brought the doll to them. Yeah, she was kind of floating, kind of just dangling there. But if they wanted to kill her, they could have killed her a long time ago. It was only after we brought the doll to them that they freaked out and smeared her across the wall and floor. And if that's the case, did we do that? Was that our fault? Did we piss them off? Are we the reason that... Are we the reason that the ghosts, specifically those 3 ghosts, are we the reason that they ended up killing Naomi? Okay, so I'm looking at the endings of chapter 2, and we got ending 1, which was chapter clear, which says, Mayu dies a gruesome death. Was the killer's repentance a lie? ? Then we've got wrong ending 1, buried alive. Ending 3 and 4 we don't have, and then ending 5 is also wrong end 4. So I'm going to assume that ending 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all wrong endings. So there's no additional good ending. There's just the least worst ending. Ending number 1 isn't a good ending, it's just the least worst ending. Okay. There's a lot that is being set up in this in this chapter for what's to come. Miss Yui is still alive and out there somewhere, but she's bleeding, she's injured. Yoshiki is clearly being knocked out and dragged off by some by where I'm assuming might be the killer. He could be the teacher, or he could be the the janitor. No, wait. Hang on a second. Let me just look at that ending again. So, looking at the ending, because you can see the end card, which is the guy before he hits Yoshiki. He's wearing like a polo shirt. He's not, I don't think he's wearing a buttoned up shirt, but he's wearing like a polo shirt with a jacket over the top. He definitely looks more like a janitor than a teacher. But I just thought that there might be another possibility at play here, is that the ghosts clearly got pissed off. And the ghosts killed Mayu. And then when the ghosts had left and Ayumi run away, this guy shows up and hits Yoshiki and drags him off. I'm wondering if the big monster guy at the end isn't necessarily a bad guy. Like I was saying, if he is the teacher, now these are I'm just spitballing, I'm just throwing some ideas out, right? I'm not saying that this is my conclusion, But it does feel like the janitor is the serial killer. And the teacher was just found holding the scissors. That doesn't mean he killed them, you know? As the saying goes, the last person to see someone alive isn't necessarily the first person to see them dead. So I wonder if that, let's assume for a second that that monster at the end was the teacher. Sorry, custodian, yeah, janitor, custodian. Let's assume that the custodian is the killer, right? And that this is the custodian. So he just attacked Yoshiki and dragged his unconscious body off to do whatever he wants to do with. Okay, cool. Alternatively, the custodian is still locked inside the, inside his room. Now, why did the doll not work? There's two reasons. One, it sounded sarcastic. Because it was so robotic, it sounded sarcastic, and so the ghosts didn't respond to it because it didn't sound emotional. It didn't sound like the person was really sorry. Alternatively, that wasn't the voice of the right person. What if it was the voice of the teacher saying, I'm so sorry this happened to you. I'm a good person, I don't deserve this. It wasn't me. Maybe the teacher was possessed, and so the doll's voice is, it's the man saying it, I'm so sorry, but it wasn't him that they wanted repentance from, it was from someone else. If that was the voice of the custodian, I don't know. It just feels like there's obviously a much deeper story to this. I could very well be just overthinking it, but I feel like it's possible that the person that hit Yoshiki at the end is actually trying to protect the ghosts. Does that make sense? Like, because someone killed them, this person has become trapped in this world as kind of like a guardian. So if anyone is trying to destroy these ghosts or to send them to the afterlife and to close these closed spaces, to evaporate them and allow the people to go to heaven or what have you, go on to the afterlife, be reincarnated, whatever, then maybe this person that attacked Yoshiki at the end, he doesn't want that to happen. He doesn't want that to happen because while the ghosts are here, they have a certain aspect of being alive. You know, they're not passing on to the afterlife. They're not being reincarnated. They're not disappearing into the ether. They are still here. They are still alive to a certain extent in a sort of undeath. And the teacher is instead trying to maintain that so that they don't truly die and then disappear. And he's trying to protect them, perhaps. And the only other thing I want to point out is we've only seen her once, and I'm already aware of her name. We've already seen her name, but the character Sachiko. The ritual that they did to be forever together was called the Paper Doll Sachiko. Or, yeah, something like that. Paper doll, the Sachiko doll. But we've seen Sachiko. She was the little girl in the red dress. she has been surprisingly absent throughout chapter 2. And she only kind of appeared momentarily in chapter 1. For someone who's basically the reason behind all of this, she's really not actively involved at the moment. It's this big lumbering dude hitting people with golf clubs. It's the ghost kids. Little Timmy and his friends. They appear to be the ones that are violent. Why is Sachiko staying out of it all? I don't know. I don't know yet. And they keep saying 4 kids. Now, I don't even... okay, so this is something which I'm not really sure about, because this is one of those things that it seems... maybe it's something that's lost in translation, I'm not really sure. But they keep flip-flopping between whether it's 4 kids or 3 kids. Like, they always say that that in the basement they found 4 kids, but then it kind of very ambiguously almost hints that one of the kids was still alive. And there's only 3 ghosts. But then the newspaper that we saw in chapter 2 said that there were 4 victims. Now, a victim doesn't necessarily mean that they were dead. They could be a victim of kidnapping, a victim of abuse. They could have been stabbed. It could have been an attempted murder. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they were actually dead. And that would explain why there's only 3 kids. There's Timmy and the 2 girls. But then, where did Sachiko come from? What's her connection to all of this? Hurried journalism? That sounds about right, doesn't it? Hey, Shiny, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the end of the stream. How are you doing today? There are... chapters 1 and 2 have set up a lot of questions. And I really, really hope that they get answered. I'm sitting here, like, just kind of hoping and praying and wishing that we actually get answers by the end of this. There is the distinct possibility that some answers... that some questions don't get answered until the extras chapters, which I probably won't be playing because I don't want to, you know, I want to give you guys a reason to go back and play it for yourselves. So, yeah. It is... man. I didn't expect that I would be racking my brain about this. I gotta be honest. My expectations were low. Not because I thought this was going to be a bad game. In fact, I was expecting that I would enjoy this game. But my expectations were low purely because it's a RPG Maker game. Now, I know, you don't have to remind me. I know that this version, it was not actually made in RPG Maker. I'm aware of that. But it was ultimately an RPG Maker game, right? And so my expectations were sufficiently low. And I am being run through the ringer right now because... because there's so much going on here, and I am just like, I need answers. Man, I need answers. I'm fine, took some time to have a really good sleep. I deserved it after becoming a highly educated man. Absolutely. Congratulations. Congratulations once again. Alright. With all of that said, I'm going to pull up the schedule so we can take a look, because this week is going to be slightly different from our usual stream schedule. We have got... usually we would take Wednesday off, but I'm not taking Wednesday off this week. I'll be taking Thursday off instead because I have to go out on Thursday and there's stuff I need to do which can only be done on Thursdays because Australian shopping times, just, yeah. So on Thursday we're going to be going, we're going to be out, so I won't be available to stream on Thursday. So instead we're going to be playing Hollow Knight Silksong tomorrow. And then we're going to skip Thursday and we will be back on Friday for South of Midnight. South of Midnight. South of Midnight. Okay. South of Midnight. Oh my goodness. Come on, lips. Work for me. On Saturday, we will be playing Chapter 3 of Corpse Party. I was able to say that. Corpse Party. Hey, look at that. Brilliant. We will be back on Saturday playing Chapter 3 of Corpse Party. And then next week, we're going to be playing 4 and 5. And seeing how the story ends. Probably violently. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Probably violently. Alrighty, so that is the rest of the week. That's what the rest of the week is going to be looking like. I hope that you will come back and join us for some more of my streams. And that next week is going to be the last week of Spooktober. This month has just flown by. I guess that you know, my birthday's coming up in November. So inevitably, everything is just speeding towards the big 4-0. And, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it, okay? Alright? I don't like it. I can see 40, and I'm like, I don't want that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm not one to deny a gift. But 4-0, you can keep it, okay? I don't want that. I'm gonna be 39 forever, just so you know, right? If I sleep through my birthday, you're as old as you feel you are? Oh, shit. I'm definitely 40 then. Bloody hell. Yeah. If I sleep through my birthday, technically it didn't happen, right? Alrighty, yes, so if you have enjoyed today's stream, if that is something you would like to see more of, please do consider hitting the subscribe button to be notified. Oh, and the bell, don't forget the bell, you need the bell these days. Apparently that still helps a channel. To be notified when I'm going live next, yeah, subscribe, hit the bell. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, do leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and of course at the end of the stream you can leave a comment to let me know if you liked it, if you hated it. Do you think I should do this, that, or the other? As long as there's no spoilers. If there's no spoilers, that's fine. If there are spoilers, the comment will probably get either ignored or deleted. So yeah, please no spoilers. But yes, please do let me know what you've thought of the stream. And the question we have asked is, what has been the scariest game so far? I mean, these are the last games that we're going to be playing, so what has been the scariest game that you've enjoyed on this channel throughout Spooktober? And otherwise, just start a conversation. Doesn't matter what. Shiny brought up in the last one, Shiny said that oh, hang on a minute, shut up me. Talking about Celeste, talking about platformers. Sorry, I clicked on a thing and I started I needed to stop myself from talking to myself. So yeah, feel free to jump on in and start a conversation. It doesn't matter what it is. I look forward to it all the same, because that's the place where conversation can continue even when the stream is over. And same goes for Discord and social media. Links in the description. Thank you all very much for being here. Big thank you to Ghost for the for the fan art. I really do appreciate that one. If you guys, if there's anyone else out there that is interested in doing fan art, and this isn't me asking for it, just saying, if you do, if you share it to X or Threads, don't be afraid to tag me. Feel free to tag me, because I want to see it. So make sure that you're following me on X. You'll be able to find me, Aniron Plays, link in the description. Feel free to tag me. Use the hashtag Aniron Art, not Anne Art, because apparently Anne Art already exists and someone else's. The bastard stole it from me. So yeah, use Aniron Art as a hashtag, and I'll be able to find it. I'll be able to see it. And you know what? I'm gonna put up your fan art and stuff here on the channel as well. So yeah. Is that everything? I think that's everything. That's everything. Cool. Brilliant. Thanks for the stream, and in advance, happy birthday. Thank you very much for thanking for the stream, and thank you not very much for the birthday, because I'm not having a birthday this year. I decided to call it off. Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep through it. It's fine. It's okay. I don't need another one. Look, I've had 39 already. I know what they're like. I probably don't need another one. Let's be real. You know, at some point it becomes old hat. You know. So I'm just gonna not have another birthday. Season 39 season 2. Yeah, exactly. From this point onwards is gonna be like Attack on Titan. So it's like I'm 39 now. 39 season 2 next year. 39 season 3 final season. Then it's gonna be final season part 1, part 2, part 3. Yes. Anyway, thank you everyone once again for being here. Really do appreciate it. Again, you know, all the stuff, like, comment, subscribe, blah 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 blah. And from me, all I have to say is be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.